Hello everyone, we're back once again
Trying again.
for the Renegade Master Beat But Down About. Again, it's me, Fat Man T, as usual. And they said, we were down in Vegas yesterday. Stacey's in the clinic now, getting himself cleaned somewhat.
Patient zero.
Yeah. We believe COVID actually came from him, but we're not too sure yet. And that. There's something about a bat, him and a bat furry, and the whole thing, it's quite disturbing. Yeah, you don't know he's furry.
Yes. I've seen his shit.
I've seen he's out fucking...
I've seen a lot of his stuff. I've seen a lot.
He's a weed kid in school, isn't he?
He was. He had to have been. It's like if AI got all the kinks, what it would come up with. That kid, like, I swear to God.
Oh no, I've done that to his AI. He built an AI before and told me to test its limits with this AI. Right? Do anything I want, he just want to test its limits. So I give it Mein Kampf to read. I give it 50 Shades of Grey, the extremely perverted version of the Kama Sutra.
Speaking of 50 Shades of Grey, right, if you have Amazon Prime, watch 50 Shades of Black.
No thank you.
It is funny. It's a piss take on 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, but 50 Shades gives the piss taking things anyway.
Oh, no, nah. This is even funnier. Like, I don't even know what the hell they were thinking, right? But my God, it's funny.
Anyway, as always, we have Mother Goose sitting next to us.
Always.
Formerly known as Glitter Nunu.
Glittery.
We decided to make a use of the actual what she is as a parent. Because I guarantee most of our audience are degenerate little shitheads. We need an adult.
Yeah. To be fair, I need an adult.
You need an adult or an adult. That's the question when you sit there thinking, I need an adult. I am an adult. I need an adult or an adult.
Yes. This week has been nothing but a living hell.
Oh, you seen that Johnny video recently?
Which Johnny video? There's a film.
Well, the school one. And a pirate theme.
Yes. Speaking of, this is a new one.
Uh-huh.
Some schools in America are banning backpacks.
Yes. And the reason for it is both A, stupid,
Yes.
and B, good at the same time.
Yes.
Do you know what the reason is?
No.
Well, it prevents people from taking guns in and causing mass shootings and ban backpacks.
Yes, but the backpacks all have bulletproof. Like lately,
Yeah, more.
all the backpacks are now coming with bulletproof.
Yeah, a lot of backpacks.
Shield.
A lot of backpacks these days have what do you call it? Plates in them.
Yes.
At least-
we don't in England, but in America.
At least 3 to 4 plates. The thingy. There's even some out there because I was looking at me and Vegas looked at some where if you pull on 2 tags at the back, it pulls over and literally get a full plate carrier
Yes.
on your chest.
Yes.
And even some out there where they actually come attached with
That's where a lot of parents are having the issue. It's like gun crime is so high at the minute, and you're taking the one thing we can give our kids to protect themselves.
Yeah. But even there was one called the Active Shooter Scenario Backpack,
Yeah.
which came out, which I thought was actually a good idea for American schools. Well, it was basically a backpack, very innocuous looking one, stand looking. Teacher put over, full plate carrier, and a broke down M4.
Yeah.
Which gets up, clicks, about 4 clicks, fully together, full active M4 now. Right, which I thought was a great idea for an active shooter scenario where someone's running around shooting the school up. Now the teacher has the ability to actually engage and defend the students.
Yes.
Parents go, no, can't have more guns. It's like, but if the teacher has the gun,
Yeah.
then they might shoot the student who's drawn on the gun. That's the fucking point.
Yes. Now I watched this one case, and this is from, like, obviously psychology point of view.
Yeah.
So 2 kids decided to shoot up a mall.
Yeah.
Right? They wrote about it. They done, there was countless diary entries, laptop entries about them shooting up the place, right? One had a shotgun, the other one had like a mini M4 machine gun style. Right. Now their plan all along was to shoot up the food court only, because that's where most of the people from their school hung out, like the popular kids who were bullying them, beating them up, all this shit, and kill themselves basically.
Yeah, it's a murder-suicide thing.
Right. Now the videotaped it, and there was a girl. No one knew the girl was involved at the time, but a girl helped videotape it. Right. She got arrested.
Yes.
Right. And my daughter goes, why is she arrested? She didn't shoot anybody.
No, but she instigated it.
She instigated it. The boys were sitting at the food court trying to talk themselves out of it.
Yeah.
Going, should we really be doing this? Should we keep it fantasy? Blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
And because the popular cute boy didn't want to date her, she basically went to them and went, kill them all.
Yes. And because they're two horny teenagers.
And that's literally all they need to hear, and then they shot up the entire fucking place.
And because they're two horny teenagers, two girls said, do this. Oh well. Let's go on with it. It's a case of most mass shooting scenarios, particularly with like one or more individuals. Right? It's always the generally trying, for most times, they're trying to outside to get that one outside influence which says, just go for it. What are you going to do about it? Kill you?
You're going to kill yourself? What's the point?
You might as well make the most much suffering as you can on the way out. You know, that's generally the thought process of it. But again though, I think psychology has a part to play in this one because of the therapy technique of the murder diary.
Yes.
And that. Which legitimately is a good technique at some points.
Such as that though, I mean there's a lot online. I mean, up the road from me, she was just saying like she got a warning about WhatsApp being like another, like a suicide group. And obviously I'm sitting here going, which one is it? Is Blue Whale? Treasure Hunt? Find the Tree? Crazy Lady? And she's looking like stunned, and I was like, you really don't know how many is out there. Like there is hundreds.
They made a dedicated website for them. I mean, Rincewind found one. Roseman found one. And we went through it. And I was basically saying, oh, we'll just give help people advice. Like, no, you literally taught me to suicide and how to do it.
Yeah.
And what chemicals use. Like, you are arseholes.
Yeah.
And of course I got arguing with the devs of this website, and we don't encourage it with like a therapy group, like bullshit.
No, and this is the thing, it's so easy out there, and it's the same in America, and it's the same in England at the minute, because we've got a really high knife crime. It is getting serious, the knife crimes at the minute.
Oh yeah, it's like, we don't, that's what Americans think about England, like, you don't have gun crimes, you have no idea about it, and no, ours is worse.
We have knife crimes.
A bullet hole is a bullet hole. Most of it can be stitched up quite easily, that's hit a major organ.
Yeah.
Even then, odds of survival is quite high. With a knife wound, you're always a survival of 50-50 at best.
Well, it's not
Depending
just
when it
that though,
hits.
a knife wound is always quite personal, because you've got to look at the person in the eyes as you slowly stab them.
Yeah.
Or pull it back out to stab again. And this is my point of view. It's like, it is so easy, which is going to come to what you're talking about today on your show. There is so much out there now where it's like, oh, did you get a chocolate bar before your dinner? No, you were abused.
Yeah.
Did you be allowed to smack your mother across the face and get no repercussion? No abuse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, I've got it with my elder. She's sitting there and it's like, oh, I've got ADHD. Everyone thinks I've got ADHD because she puts 5 fingers doing on a video, and it's like, no, you're just a twat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that's what I was saying. It's the opposite saying, I've got ADHD, I'm neurodivergent. Right? Now, you know from my history, my medical history, which is actually written there, people, I have severe ADHD.
Yes.
Which is also chemical induced, which doesn't help matters.
No.
In some points. Right? Now, true ADHD sufferers have a very few key things, which aren't mentioned in these videos. One, when you have the ADHD attack, your ability to feel pain goes to 0.
It's not just that though. There's, what I'm trying to point out to my daughter is everybody is different.
Yes.
You can't just sit there and go, every ADHD person fits this bracket.
No.
Because they don't.
Because you have mild to severe cases.
You've got some ADHD people where it is literally like I need to concentrate. Ooh, something else is happening over there. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore, and I'm lost.
Right, one of the biggest traits for determining ADHD is, right, it sounds stupid, but that's the best way of doing it. Give them a cup of coffee. Right? If they truly suffer from ADHD, then drink caffeine would almost sedate them. Because of how our brains work, chemically wise. If they don't, then coffee has to stimulate like everyone else does. Hence what Ritalin is people assume Ritalin is a sedative.
No, it's not. It's
amphetamines.
It's an upper.
It's basically legal amphetamines for the best part.
It's an upper.
To an ADHD person, a true one, it's a sedative which knocks us unconscious about.
Yeah.
Hence why like school kids take Ritalin during exam season, try and boost up their exam productivity.
Yes.
And have killed themselves in the process.
But this is what I'm saying. There's a lot out there where it's, like, I've seen a one about OCD.
Yeah.
And this one was like, I do have OCD. She went, and it's not that, everything needs to be in order, everything has to have the colour, everything.
No.
She's like, it's not like that.
The OCD is just a compulsion.
You know, and I'm sitting there and it's like my husband, he says I've got I've got OCD.
You do, to some degree, yes.
Because
not as bad as our mum, but you do.
I can't leave the house without checking everything switched off in case of electrical fires. I've got to make sure all the windows and doors are closed for burglaries. I have to make sure the bin's way out the way of the dog in case he chews on something, dies. I make sure all water's turned off, and then I have to triple check my door. I can't just lock the door and leave it. I've got to check that it's locked.
Yeah.
And then I'll get halfway down the road and I've got to come back and check it again.
Yeah, right. Everyone has compulsions that they do every day. Usually like superstitious ones. You know, don't step on a crack, don't go on a ladder, don't do this. Right? Those are based on historical things like walking on a ladder, something will fall on your head. You're an idiot. Black cats because of the plague and that type of stuff. We have more times like say, you know, lock your door, go out and lock it, go back, check it again.
Yeah.
You know, check it a third time, just make
Don't
sure.
leave the iron on, don't leave the oven on.
Yeah.
Don't leave the fryer
Or for like most gamers, our biggest one is, I save.
Yeah.
I'm going to save again, just make sure.
Yeah.
I'll save a third time, just make sure the damn thing stays.
Save. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. I mean...
Now, the OCD part, the obsessive part comes into it, is when that compulsion starts to dominate what you're doing in your daily lives.
Drives me mad. If I'm not allowed to check my door 3 fucking times to make sure it's locked, and I'm in both doors...
Yeah.
I can't stop thinking about it all day. I'm thinking that door's going to swing open in the wind.
From OCDs, a lot of people assume OCD is linked to cleanliness. They say, that cup's moved 3 inches to the left.
No.
You know, no. Because what people forget is hoarding is an OCD.
It is, it's just the opposite version. They need more.
Yeah, they can't part with something because of some type of trauma.
Yes.
You know, another one is that Ben Sher guy, the bubble guy.
Yeah.
You know, germophobia.
Germophobia, yeah.
Yeah, that's a form of OCD, which is even more extreme than just the organisation OCD. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's very strange. Now, I wouldn't sit here and put myself in an OCD bubble. I would never go out and say I've got OCD. Like, I would never go out and say I've got ADHD or I've got autism or anything like that. Do I have traits of those disorders? Slight, but everybody does.
I think my pod's fucked.
Like, everybody has traits of these disorders.
Yes, that's what I was going to say, like autism.
That's why there's a spectrum. That's why doctors don't go, because they have one, they're autistic.
Yeah.
It's having about 10 or more.
That's why autism itself, they say, in order to be diagnosed with autism, it takes 2 doctors to come to an agreement on whether or not you have autism or not.
I mean, I had to do the ADHD test for my youngest.
To pass the ADHD test, because
right. It's not too bad. It's a number scale of 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Now I've done some other tests with some of my other children, obviously my son, when he was younger, and it was basically like never, sometimes, all the time. That was the only 3 you got. Where with my daughters, it's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5's the worst. 1's
it's the scale model of it.
Might do it. And looking at the test, she needed to score, I think it was a 10 out of 15 to warrant a doctor, like see a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Not actually get tested for it, that's just to see a doctor.
Yeah, who decides to test or not?
15 or more, like full 15, meant, get her there now.
Yeah.
And my daughter scored, I think it was 13. And that was from me doing the test at home privately, and the school done a test privately.
The problem with the ADHD tests, like them ones, the scale models, is they're so subjective to what you believe what the actual symptom is.
Well, see, this is why we do two. That's why the school does one without my knowledge, and I do one without the school knowing what we put.
It's like one thing is, I know one thing is like the restless legs. They constantly tapping your legs.
Yeah.
Because the body needs trying to use energy.
Yes.
Right? Now that can either be ADHD or it could be a neurodystrophy problem.
See, I think it's with all of it, it's like when your kids reach a certain age in England, I don't know about other countries if they do this, but I know in England you get a milestone questionnaire.
Yeah, you have to do a milestone exam from the child.
I think it's around three or four, just before they start primary.
No, it's after. It's at the end of secondary school usually.
No, it's before. I'm sure it's before they start primary because.
No, because I know I did mine was before I was moving up to the senior school.
No, that's a different test. This one is for your young kids. It's for your babies. It makes sure they're reaching the milestone. And yet again, on there, they don't explain what they want. So it's simple stuff like, can they draw a straight line or a wiggly line to make sure they can hold a pen? If you showed them, like, say, a snowman, but don't fill it all in, so just draw the two circles together, well, they know that's a snowman.
Yeah, but that's quite... I know those questions is then one designed to ask about motor dexterous motor functions in the hands.
Yeah.
Right, which can be a very good indicator of mental retardation.
Yes.
Or not, if you can't do it. A lot of people with Down syndromes don't have that kind of fine motor skills in the fingers to do things. Same with autism as well.
And then it's at the end. The end is mainly the end few questions. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because our sister also had a problem filling in this question.
Mm-hmm.
And I was the smart one and I asked.
Yeah.
I didn't fill it in. I waited till the appointment to ask my health visitor what they wanted. And it was basically, does your child know sex or sexual behaviour?
Yeah, that's...
And I'm sitting there going, do they know girls have boofs, boys have winkies? Or do they know sex?
No, I think the general question is supposed to be, can they identify their own biological sex? And
Nope, that's not what it means.
Is it not?
No. It is literally, does your child explicit sexual behaviour? Because some autistic signs and some Down syndrome
Yeah, it's over
signs
sexualised
are
behaviour.
over sexualised behaviour without seeing it or noticing it.
Yeah, but most boys at that age grab the cock off 9% of the time and don't stop from once at that age.
Yeah.
And that, because it's one thing... Biological believe they do it for one thing, to try and stretch it. For growth reasons.
Yes.
It don't have to... I know it's weird, but that's apparently what the...
Yeah, it's
science
stretching the muscle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Other ones, it says it's a lizard dominance thing.
Yeah.
Back from monkeys.
But see, I wasn't sure because the way they phrased it, I was sitting there going, well, yeah, my daughter knows she's a girl.
Yeah, I would assume from just reading the question, can they identify
who they are.
What they are,
like
yes.
what the difference is between a boy and a girl. But I say I'm leaving that blank because I'm not because I would have put yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I said I'm going to leave that blank and I'm going to ask the help visitor what she means by
I think
that.
most parents would, to be honest.
A lot of parents fill it in and they put yes, thinking what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But it's not. It is to say if they have over sexual explicit behaviour, you know, like constantly grabbing at your boobs when they shouldn't be, or constantly trying to like look up your skirts, things like that.
That's what our nephews do.
That's what they're on about.
That's what our nephews anyway.
But apparently having that behaviour is very linked to autism.
Yes, because they don't understand the social boundary.
Mm-hmm.
And that. Oi! Numbnuts! Dune! Yes, you!
And I spoke to our sister and she said the same. She goes, I don't know how to answer that. What they're trying to tell us? And I says, my health visitor said this. Yeah, so she checked with hers, and she said the same. She says, actually, yeah, your sister's right. That is what we're asking.
Yes, but another one that says, no, we're asking if we can identify for a boy or girl or not. So even the houses themselves don't know clearly what the question's supposed to be for.
No. What they do now is they ask if you showed them a picture of mummy, will they say you're a girl or a boy?
Mm-hmm.
If you showed them a picture of daddy, would they say it's a girl or a boy?
But now the push to get rid of that.
Well, yeah.
Because come back to the topic I want to bring on in a second. Is schools are doing gender confirming psychology on the children of all ages.
Our school's not.
Right.
Let's safe on that.
No, because the schools are doing it, and they're not telling the parents about it. They're actually keeping the secret from the parents by thingy. Right, because they're checking to make sure the child's not abused. Make sure the child wasn't abused by you stopping them affirming their gender or their transgenderness. And the schools get it wrong by basically trying to, while in school, forcing the kids to go basically undergo confirming psychological treatment.
Yeah.
Against the parents' will. Right? And they're saying, well, it's our school's duty to care for the child. Like, but you're not.
No.
Because I'll bring back a few cases I've talked to you about where the school, one parent's forced the child into it and they found out later on, like, yeah, I'm not that though. It was just the phase I was going through.
See, I know with doctors, if you sign them up to new doctors, dentists, they ask, like, it's on there, it's like, what is their assigned gender? So what were their birth? And then underneath it, what is their preferred? And my husband was like, are you joking me? I was going, no, this is how society's going now. What do they identify as? So obviously you're there telling them what they really are for obviously medical reasons.
Yeah, your biological sex versus the gender identity they go for.
You know, like if you were born female and you identify as a male, but there's something wrong with your chest, they're going to look more towards breast cancer.
Yes.
Because you were a female originally.
And again, if you're a biological male going into female transitioning and you start having issues, particularly around estrogen, the high dose estrogen can cause a lot of damage to male biology. By its fast amount. I mean, cancer's quite prevalent with the damn thing.
Yes.
I mean, but that's going to come more common. So I'm coming on in English schools now where basically said, yeah, teachers can do this, but don't tell parents until after the assessment's done. And they're taking the kids to 2 doctors to get them assessed. Whether or not they've got genders, but they can't say genders for you because they've been saying not mental illness anymore. And then they're basically going back to the parents saying, your child has this now, you must do this, or else we're going to get you done for child abuse.
Do you know what it is? Like, I'm all for, right? I'm not joking, right? I'm going to be honest. If you want to be a boy, go be a boy. I don't care. If you want to be a girl, go be a girl. I don't care. Where I draw the line is, I'm a unicorn, identifies the season summer.
Well, that's the stupid thing where schools up on cat litter trays and fucking bathrooms for kids who want to shit in because they think they're a fucking cat. I wish that was a fucking joke, but it's not.
I don't agree with it. I'm sorry. That is where there is an issue.
See, to me with the transgender one, because me and Vegas talk about this a lot. Especially when we're going to the gay pride and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Because we have slightly different versions of things with it, but from what we agree on this one is, as far as I'm concerned, you can dress however you want.
Yes.
Right? Call yourself whatever you want up to, along six, especially in the school ones, as long as the child's shown that they've been this way for a long time, then going to different bathrooms, fair enough. And they girls' bathrooms if there's a boy. As long as they've shown them being dressed up for the same like 3 years.
Yeah.
And acted as a girl for most of the way through it.
Yes.
Right? But up until 16, no hormones and no surgery.
No.
Because that's where the danger starts coming at that young age. Particularly puberty blockers should be fucking banned, and they're getting way prescribed both in England and America.
Yes.
For kids age 6 or 7, because the parents say, oh well, they play with the doll once, that's when they try, and so we're just going to puberty block just to make sure, so they can pick for themselves. Like, and you just ruined your child's life.
Mm-hmm.
By that point now.
It's like, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, right, going back not so long ago, right, if you allowed your child to behave like a cat, you're done for abuse.
Yes.
Where did your child eat? Well, out of a cat bowl because he's a cat. Are you fucking joking me?
Now it's good parenting.
You know, where does your child shit? Well, over there in some little rocks because he identifies as a fucking cat.
Yeah, he's Thurian.
Are you taking a piss? Like, do you know what I mean? Where's your child's toy where he plays with catnip?
Yeah.
Identifies as catnip. Do you know what I mean?
But now, if you say you stop them doing that, you're an evil parent. You have your child taken away from you. Because obviously you don't care about your child's mental health. You know what I mean? That's how dumb. And then again, I wholeheartedly blame universities for this. And I stand by my choice saying not everyone deserves university education.
To be honest, it's just getting atrocious. Like, I'm sorry, right? But fuck me.
Anyway,
Like, I literally can't. I can't do this anymore.
This segues on to our topic of TikTok mental dysphoria. Of like basically TikTok being a breeding ground for mental bullshit. Alright, now for this one we're going to use some of the videos from the Blaze channel. He's been covering TikTok and the vegan teacher for quite a while now.
Yeah.
And so we have a list of videos for you to just look at, my dear. Which one would you like to start with?
Oh, it's the fucking surprises. I'm gonna be honest, people, I'm not in the mood for fuckery today. I've seen her loads, that Eugenia Cooney, Cucci, whatever her name is.
Which one?
The really anorexic one.
That one?
No, that's the...
Oh, this one here?
No, down, long, one up. Her.
Oh, her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen loads on her.
Yeah, no, this is not the worst thing.
Seen loads on her. Then there's that one that never eats. Like she fake eats or something. I don't even know anymore. To be honest, I understand why America's trying to ban TikTok, to be all honest. I really fucking do.
Let's go for this one. From 6 days ago.
Guys, this TikToker is back. And of course, things have seemed to have gotten a hell of a lot worse. Here we go again with another DID faker. But this one might already be familiar to some of us. If you've been keeping up with my channel, you might have noticed we're exposing more and more of these fakers because you know that's exactly what we need. But the real issue here is the spread of misinformation, of course, and these fakers not only undermine the experiences of those who actually struggle with DID, but they also make it harder for them to receive the support and the understanding they truly...
Yeah, I agree with that one. I mean, I think DID is one of those disorders which is very, very complex.
It is.
Right? And I've studied because we thought I had it for a while.
Before we go on to this, I do have, because I know you like weird cases.
Okay.
Go on for you. Have you seen in the news about G. Slater?
There's something about it, but not much.
Okay. So a young boy goes to Tenerife with some mates. He goes to a rave. Goes for a walk after the rave. Rings his friend. I think it's his friend. For a minute, and then his phone cuts off.
Yeah.
And he's been missing ever since. No trace of him. The police, family, strangers have all gone over to Tenerife trying to search for him. They've got the dogs out at the minute searching for him. All that is on the road that they could last track him on, right, was a blue car driving up and down about 3 times through the night, and there's a random shack somewhere.
Right.
Right. They haven't really identified where this shack is, like from where he was last spotted. But there's a random shack. They've already searched it. No sign of him.
Right.
All right. So there's 3 pages on Facebook right now. One is the official that the family have set up with updates. By friends. There's a one where people are basically just talking shit. And then there's the one that's half real, half fake. So he went missing. Do you know that TV doctor who went missing in Tenerife?
Aye.
He went missing basically around 2 to 3 days after that doctor did.
Yeah, but that don't fix his death though.
Well, So he basically went up into the Tenerife mountains, mountain trail thing. Have no idea why there's nothing out there. It's literally just mountains. And he's basically gone missing. Right? The family have started a GoFundMe, which is now at 31,000 to help find this kid. Police have been out, they've got the vans out, they've had helicopters, they've pinged phone towers which have confirmed where he was last seen was where he last used his phone. But he's completely gone.
Helicopter.
Now, a lot of the conspiracy theories, right, I'm not saying any of this is true, I'm just explaining the situation. So a lot of the conspiracy theories have basically said that they know that area well, and it's mainly for drug dealing. Right? And they are now saying that basically they believe it's a drug muling gone wrong.
From England to Tenerife, no.
That's
From
what
Tenerife
I
to
said.
England, probably, but not the other way around.
Exactly.
England doesn't export drugs, we import them. As a standpoint.
Exactly.
Tenerife, I can think of 3 theories. Top of my head now. One, he was pissed off his skull and fell down the cliff. Into the water. Not going to find any currents there. He's going to show
I
up on the
don't
west
think
coast.
there's any water there. I think it's like all dry.
No, Tenerife's also got a cliff. It's the island thing. It's cliffy as fuck, as usual point. You know, it's one thing. Probably got too drunk, fell down, banged his head, dead. You know, Tenerife, outback Tenerife, outside the cities, are still quite bracken for the most part.
I mean, if you search it, they'll show you the map of where he's gone missing.
Right. Another one is he's found somebody and went with them. You could have found your girlfriend. Thought, I'll just stay here.
The camera footage has him going up this mountain. A blue car shows up about half an hour later. You see the blue car leaving, but he never leaves.
And I mean, one thing it could like say, well, you know. Another one is like the parents can't be as the family's not as nice as people make out to be. On the TV or on the reports, they could be complete arseholes to the kids, and the kid thought, "This is my chance to escape. I met a lass over here, it's nice to me. You know, went up the mountain, past camera shot, walked up the mountain, got into the blue car, hid the boot, car drove past, went off to start a brand new life somewhere else." That's more likely the option that happened.
See, because I know the mother's not really doing anything. Like, she's trying to stay out the limelight. So it's his best mate's mother who set up all these like GoFundMes, the Facebook channels, all of that.
The problem, like I said, the problem with a case like this is that's a fucking rip. Is like I said, you don't know. Problem with media is posting background. I know people saying, "Oh, it's a serial killer. Someone's killed him."
Yeah.
Right.
Now they have found a dead body, but it's of a 70-year-old man.
Like I said, problem with claiming the serial killer fallacy part thing is that serial killers rarely kill foreigners.
Yeah.
Because that brings foreign interest onto their hunting grounds, and they don't want that.
I mean, honest God, the police have been there since he's gone missing.
Yeah. Because countries don't like foreigners being killed in their soil.
Like I said, they have confirmed they found a body, but it's of a 70-year-old man. It's not of a young 19-year-old.
By the way, even those countries like, say, Mexico, right? You know, the police officers there are not very great. Foreigner gets killed in their soil, they go apeshit.
Yeah. So I'll show you the map.
Trying to solve it.
Right. Where's your Google? There you go. Oh, they've just called off the search for him now. But the family's like vowed to keep looking for him. Itchy head. They show like an aerial footage of the map of where it goes missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a better one somewhere. So basically, he was at like a rave there, and then his rave there, last ping phone call there, entering the mountain road here, and then he was spotted on a camera there, and then he's gone.
Yeah, this is all like remote wilderness shit. You know what I mean? It's he's on a small fucking island.
No.
He is on a small. That's Tenerife. That's an island.
Yeah.
Right, so you can go to this one here. Right, the aerial footage one.
Yeah.
So that's all dense foliage.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna find fuck all there. You know, if you're 2 inches away from the damn thing, you won't find the body and find it. You know what I mean? And there's plenty of things to kill you there, kill you in Tenerife.
Oh, definitely.
You know, poisonous berries, fruits, some animals there. I think wild boars on the island.
I mean, they've been searching for like, I think it's been 2 weeks now. 2 full weeks now. And they've got the dog. They had the dogs out, I think, yesterday looking for
The
them.
problem with Tenerife is the whole island is based on tourism.
It is.
So if a tourist gets killed, they're damn well going to solve
What
it.
a lot of people don't understand is, from the rave, why walk up the mountain when his hotel was like in the opposite direction?
Probably just hide his tits.
Probably.
Anyway, let's get back to this lovely, charming lady. Oh, the fucking idiot mattress on the back stiff as fuck. Right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Need. It's a serious problem that needs to be addressed, hence why we're shining light on it again today. The sympathy and attention they're getting, totally not worth it, and it's been
I'm sorry to make that look like 10 minutes. It does.
You can't say that.
a solid 7 months since I made a video about this TikToker. But before I tell you who it is, today's comment shout out. If you guys could leave a comment down below saying ablaze, these TikTokers are getting even worse. Because one, it's true. and
There
it
was
helps the
literally no need
algorithm.
for that.
But
That
I'll
was
pick one of you
dramatic
for a
as
shout out
fuck.
in the next video. Ladies and gentlemen, the myriad system.
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Back here again, apparently.
Yeah, why the fuck are you on
Great.
systems?
Always nice to see a
Illusion,
familiar
not a
face.
fucking system.
I think. Actually, no, I take that back. It's definitely not. And believe me, she's managed to sink even lower since the last time. Out of all the TikTokers pretending to have DID, she's the one who really takes the cake.
That's funny, because we ran into an age regression. And we told you that we were necessarily small. And your reply was very spicy for a woman for sure, but knowing to a young mindset.
Oh, you can get those for free. You don't need a fellow game console for that. So
Oh, that hurt.
I really don't get what's going on.
Right, basically, this woman.
Right, she's thinking she got the ID.
Yes,
Right. I get that, yeah.
but she's also little.
Right. So she's a dwarf.
No,
No, just small.
no.
She identifies as small? I don't know.
She identifies as an age younger than your youngest child.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, so she's
a
right.
pervert.
She's an idiot, right. Carry on.
Yeah.
So
one,
is that her being small because her DID is making her small?
yeah,
Is that
one
what
of
she's
one of
trying
her
to say?
things in her system identifies as a fucking 5-year-old child.
Right, so she basically watched a movie with someone who faked DID and has copied it.
No, she got most people on TikTok as fake DID.
Okay.
Because having a little persona in DID is apparently quite common.
Now, see, there is a really good show, a movie, right?
What Split?
Split. Amazing, right? Love it. But yet again, very exaggerated of DID.
Yes.
Very exaggerated.
Because most people think, well, I can change my autism. It's look, today look, I'm Brad. No, I'm just going to come out with fuck off. It doesn't work that way.
No. Now, I have heard of 2 cases out of the millions of DID people where the fake personas have took fully over. Like the original person is not even there anymore.
Yeah, because that's schizophrenia, which happened there.
Right. They permanently made the actual person sleep.
Yeah, I mean, with people who have DID, not every DID person has alters.
No.
Right? But with DID, there is a technique of using certain types of drugs and therapy where I can erase the original persona and put a persona in place myself.
Yes.
That's been proven to be done.
Now, I'm sure to identify as DID, personas have to be different.
No, because DID is done by, confirmative DID is done by a CAT scan now.
No, what I mean is, because I've seen a one about multiple personality.
Yes.
Right. The difference between multiple personality and DID is DID people have its own form. So, say you're a 17-year-old girl, right? Say it was you personally. Your 17-year-old girl would need maybe something like glasses, or do you get what I mean?
No, that's multiple personality syndrome.
That's the multiple personality one,
Yes.
is it? Right. I had them mixed up.
DID is purely a different identity disorder. Is basically a chance of an alternate personality existing within the same mental space as the original
Due to some trauma.
due to some trauma. But the original is not aware.
Not always some trauma, though.
No, not always some trauma. Sometimes a mental break can do it.
Yeah.
Not caused by trauma. It's just a quirk in the brain.
Yeah.
Trauma is usually a big factor in it, but DID seems to have a genetic component for the brain itself, like ADHD does.
Yeah.
And the trauma just triggers it activating.
Aye.
Right now, the prime has no mental cognition aware of the alts or the alts feeling. Right, at all. The prime never does.
No,
in
because
DID.
the odds there normally to protect the
Prime,
primary.
yeah, and prime has, although they can all exist by some actions, they generally are not aware of them,
No.
not mentally. Whereas the alts are generally aware of each other and
Yes.
of the prime
Aye. Like
and share the
split.
concept. Whereas in multi-personality syndrome, the two are different people,
Yeah.
dress differently, act differently, and that type. That's where you get like. Come remember that serial killer a few years back.
There was a few.
The one who the custody woman found out it was a guy dragging,
Right.
thanks to multiple personality syndrome.
Aye.
That they were completely separate individuals with their own wardrobes, their own apartments,
Yes.
that type of stuff, because they believed they were two separate people. Where the prime had no idea the old existed, the old knew the prime existed still,
Yeah.
and was doing their best to win.
To be fair, all I can think of now is American Dad. With Roger.
Yeah, Roger's the prime case of DID.
Yeah. So all these personalities have different lives, different things. And like, there's one episode where it's like Stan didn't recognise him as one of the alts, and he says, "I've got one alt that each of you don't actually know it's me.
Yeah,
Like, you can't recognise us."
yeah. With the Roger's more case of DID mixed with chameleon syndrome,
Yeah.
where you can blend in with his personality. He blends in so perfectly. People accept him for what he is, and then he gets the skills of that alt, which rarely happens for most DIDs. Because when we do that, if you get in the figure skating, you can do figure skate, or you play like Bill Gates and become as smart as Bill Gates with technology and that type of stuff. You know, with Roger, you could always, whatever his alt is, he always has a skill set to go with that alt,
Yes.
which was the other thing about him. That's part of chameleon syndrome. Don't pull my tag off, you bitch.
Oh shit, I forgot this one's yours. I can't help it. Right, carry on with stupid bitch here. With that double
So
sting.
you're admitting to giving kids game consoles, but you can't even spell the meaning of a shrug. The real meaning that you wanna put on there, because you know what you're saying goes wrong.
If you've seen her on your feed, you know she's not just faking mental illnesses. She got a whole collection of other lies up her sleeve too. And diving back into this topic about her feels like stepping into a pool of drama, except the water is made of lies and manipulation. Oh, and here's a fun fact, by the way. She's actually got pretty mad after I called her out in my last video. And ever since then, she's been making videos about me. Isn't that nice? Free publicity, I guess. I'll take it. Well, looks like she's addicted to attention anyway, whether it's positive or negative. I guess we're just feeding the beast again, aren't we? Like I mentioned previously, if you're new to her, by the way, this is one of the things that she's faked so far, just to let you have an understanding how low of a person she really is. Faking a pregnancy, because of course, why would you not fake one? Might as well, right? So, circling back to that whole fake pregnancy thing, people called her out, and it was pretty obvious it was all BS when they found the exact same ultrasound image on Google. I mean, seriously. Fast forward, she claims that she has finally given birth to those twins. But get this, she's out there dancing on TikTok while her babies are in hospital after being delivered. Mother of the year right here, guys.
Oh, it's a meal. That's even rarer. She's a fodder, isn't she?
So here's the latest scoop after my video. Apparently Child Protective Services is knocking on her door. Don't know why they would knock there isn't any kids. Also, she says whether her whole pregnancy was real or just a big fat hoax, which, let's be honest, seems pretty obvious at this point. It's not exactly surprising that CPS would show up, especially if the person responsible for those kids isn't exactly Parent of the Year material.
So, Mother Goose thoughts so far.
Dickhead.
Would you be more commentary than that? This must be the fair use agreement.
Dickhead.
Do you believe she was pregnant? Remember the video that you saw of dancing around with the fucking towel? That was the day after she gave birth to twins.
Yeah, I get that.
Supposedly, I think first said it was natural, then said it was C-section.
Well, no, after a C-section, that fucking hurts.
Yeah, but both twins were supposed to be
And
called.
she wouldn't be out of hospital neither, because if she had DID, her alt wouldn't understand why it was in so much pain and probably rip out stitches.
Yeah, but according to her though, I think it was when both children were £12.
Not with twins.
Yeah, I don't see that with twins. I don't see you walking after delivering 12-pound bowling balls.
No, not with twins. I mean, that's very hard to do with a single baby, never mind twins.
Yeah.
I mean, if we added my two twins together, it would have been £10. Would it? No, £8.5.
Oh, £9 was the total weight, wasn't it?
£8.5. Because one was £4.1 and the other one was £4.11.
That's £9 a kilo, just about.
Yeah, so yeah, about £9 then. Right? Which, for a baby, is the top part of standard weight.
Yeah,
For one single baby.
most people do between £5 and £9,
Yeah,
give or take on average.
on average these days. It'd be very, very difficult because you've got to remember you haven't got that much space
Yeah.
in your stomach, and there's no way you could ingest that much food, like vitamins and food and stuff, to keep the blood flowing to feed the babies too.
But if they're both £12 that weight, she would be basically skin and bone by the time she gave birth.
Yeah.
And constantly eating.
Yes.
You know, but again, it's that kind of... Then she tried to claim it was more of an ulcer was pregnant. I think it was a claim afterwards. And that.
But then she wouldn't know that with DID.
No.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't match.
That's what give with all these people for DID. You know, I'll bring a few more. Say what? Give me the blade one. Let's see if I can. You steal my.
I'm stealing your chocolate, yes. I'm not even sorry for it either.
Oh. There you go, compilation ones. That's one more. What do you want more? This from a year ago, but it's still relevant.
I told my ex, and 2 days later, he said he locked himself in a room and gave DID to himself, too. And I was like, girl, no. What? You hear that, guys? Here's some little tips and tricks for you if you want to self-inflict.
That's the first time I've seen his face, actually. I watched this in a while. He looks exactly how he sounds.
Yeah. Sick of his life.
Some DID, because let's be honest, who wouldn't like a little bit of that DID at the moment with all the attention you get? Here's a little tutorial on how to do it. Apparently, lock yourself in a room and look into the darkness void at night time. It will cause you some DID. What the fuck? That's like the dumbest thing I've heard. Oh my god, we've heard some pretty dumb stuff. What's up, boys and
I'll
girls?
look into the
Welcome
void.
back to the Blaze Shout. Best channel here on YouTube. Everybody clap now.
Yeah, gives out another sort of food for 2 hours straight. See what happens to you.
And watch some more absolute tomfoolery.
Hey, you have DID, right?
Yeah, I do. Thanks for asking. Did you have any questions about it? Yeah, can you switch for me?
Yeah. Can you do that really cool thing where you like switch?
No, you just got to answer that
so
one.
Epic and cool. Could you please do that for me? I don't think anyone legit says this to anybody unless you're either in kindergarten or if you're one of those annoying TikTok kids that legit does this for attention. Yeah, like I know you have cancer. Can you do that cool epic thing where like you grow lumps? Can you show me? That would be really cool. No one says this. You have just made up this skit on the spot, bro.
No, dude, I cannot switch for you.
Then how am I supposed to know you have DID?
I guess you're just supposed to believe me, because I wouldn't lie about something like that. Whatever.
I mean,
Yes, I wouldn't lie about having a fake mental disorder, which would get me brownie points on the internet. Do you know typical people who say people that have mental disorders? Right? I'm one of the few exceptions because I accept that I'm fucking mentally broken anyway. Most people with mental disorders don't tell people about them. They hide them.
Wait, it's not just that. You can't just walk down the street and go, oh, you, fuckface. Hey? Yeah, you. Are you schizophrenic by any chance? You got that look? Well, yes, thank you for noticing that I'm completely off me fucking rocker.
Promise what I can.
You're welcome, bitch.
Promise what I can because I've worked with 2 schizophrenics.
Yes, I know what a schizophrenic looks like. But that's what I'm seeing.
One of my head chest was schizophrenic.
What's next? Walk down the street. Oh, you, motherfucker. Got a bit of diabetes about you. How did you know?
Well, you weigh 500 pounds and you walk with a stick. Oh.
And your foot smells a bit of rot. Fucking clever, you.
Yeah, but even like say self-harm and come on, people come on and say, oh yeah, self-harmed. Most people legitimately self-harm. Hide the scars.
Yeah.
They're not a proud thing to display out and bright.
No.
You know? Like those who try to commit suicide by like hanging at the end of the rope burn scar. You usually find them with chokers around the neck half the time trying to cover the scar up.
Yeah.
Because it's a shameful thing for them in their mind. Not a fucking badge of bastard honour.
No.
I mean, I know about my mental health and like I tell people about it because I believe it shouldn't be hidden as much as it is.
No.
And again, if it helps somebody know like what I've gone through mentally wise in the past few years, is a good thing. Try and help other people try and figure out what to do.
It's not that, right? My problem with mental health is you got those people, right? And I want to say this, right, because it really fucks me off. Okay? Someone will sit there and go, I have mental health issues, I need help. Are you okay?
Yeah.
It's alright, we are here for you. Well,
I'm meant retarded, love.
No, but you know what I mean, though? And it's like, what are you doing? Or you get the ones where it's like, I will open your can Still got my fingers fuckface. It's okay. We all need help. We all need help. And it's like, no. Right? Like, you're mental health people, right? And I will say this, right? A lot of people say I'm disrespectful and I'm a bit of a bitch. Right? And I don't care.
You are, but
because I am. Right?
You're perfect for this channel. You're an arsehole.
But even your mental health people, right, who came to help you, they were like, right, so your sister's been struggling to get him to do this. No bother. 2 minutes. Come in. Do it. Fuckface. Now. And you did it. And they're like, how do you do that? And it's like, simple. You know the person.
Yeah.
Just because they've got a mental problem does not mean that they are different from who they were. It just means that they are struggling.
Yes.
And 9 out of 10, all they need to know is you're not going to treat them different. That's a lot of mental health is the shame of it.
Yes, because it's a shame you need help. Like, remember when I got a phone call, we're doing one of the phone interviews we had, right? And you had the guy on the phone.
Aye.
And he basically said, well, you're a grown man, you should just suck it up and deal with it. And you went ape shit.
I did.
At the other end of the phone. That's when I was the thing that was starting my break at that point.
The problem is, right, and I'm being fully honest, right? The reason mental health isn't known enough is because, one, it's the unknown.
Yes.
Right? Like, a lot of people, yes, we can go on about suicidal thoughts, we can go on about people with depression and anxiety, right? The reason a lot of people don't get help, adults, right, is because, one, I'm going to lose my job.
Yeah.
If they find out that I could kill myself at any minute, I'm going to lose my job, and then I can't pay the rent. And then that makes your mental health worse.
Oh, yes, I've got where basically they would say, you're a man, suck it up and deal with it.
Right?
You know?
Second, if you're a parent with mental health,
You lose your kids.
you are terrified they're going to take your kids because you've got mental health. Postpartum depression is nothing to fuck with. And I am speaking from, basically, I had it.
Yeah.
After me middle child was born, and I suffered horrendously with it. Like, I'm talking.
Yeah, but your postpartum depression wasn't like these. Oh, I don't care for my children. One. Yours was
No.
like you hyperfixated
Yes.
on the children.
Yes, mine was more. It was anxiety more than the depression side. I didn't think my kids were trying to kill us. I didn't think. I wasn't one of those weird ones.
Yeah, you didn't. You actually care about the child. Your problem.
Yeah.
Your problem was like, there's no food in the house, so they're going. CBS going to come to your children.
Yeah.
So you basically food hoarded for the best part of 5 years. You know, and all that.
You can't call it food hoarding. It was all eaten.
No, it wasn't.
Shut up. Most of it was. No, but it was. It was kind of those stupid thoughts. You know, those intrusive thoughts where it's,
Yeah.
have I left the oven on and now my house is going to catch on fire, and how am I going to get 3 kids out of the house by myself if it does catch fire? That was mine. And then it got to the point where I couldn't leave the house because it was, what if that person is sick and they're going to make my child sick?
Do you remember, my biggest problem was when my hallucinations started. And this is where I took a massive downturn, and you basically stripped my house for everything pointy.
Yes, but yet again, going to that, our loving sister came to me and she went, I'm concerned.
Yeah.
And I went, why? He's acting funny on the phone. And I went, you need to alliterate it. I mean, he's fucked up to begin with. Bitch. And she went, I'll tab him in, see what I'm saying. And I went, right. So we tabbed you in. And she was like, Alfred, we don't have the milk for the tea. What tea? You don't drink fucking tea. You haven't even got tea in the house. Alfred wants some tea.
But my fuck, I have no memory of these.
Why does Alfred want tea? He likes the tea. Then Alfred can go get his own fucking tea. He cannot. Why? Because I'm the moon. What have you, being the moon, got to do with Alfred having tea? Because we need the crumpets for the tea. You just said you need milk for the tea. Crumpets with the hills like the moon, because I'm the moon. And you were lifting the phone to your head. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, I hung up on you, funny because I need to laugh for one. Right. And she's like, I'm really concerned. And I was like, well, yeah, he fucking thinks he's the moon and a crumpet for some reason. And she went down and she found your pair of pliers in the sink with your toenail. And she went, what happened? And you went, I don't know, but my toe hurts.
There's blood pissing out all over the place.
So she came back to mine and she was like, I think we need to take his stuff, but I'm too scared to tell him. And I went, okay, I'll fucking crack my fingers, take me there. So she took us, walked into your flat, and I went, bitch. Yes. All this shit, mine. Oh. Get it sorted. I don't want now. Okay. And we took it.
Bear in mind though, to be fair, it took you about 3 hours to find everything shower and point in my house.
Yeah, I know, but this is what I'm saying. She treated you different with your mental disorder.
Yeah.
I didn't. Because I didn't see the point. If you
When
get
you phone the doctors up when they find out for that full break,
Yeah.
you know, you got one person said, we'll try and break them out of it, and the other one said, just play along.
Yeah.
Play along with a fictitious guy who makes cups of tea and a moon. Yes. How's that going to work?
What's he going to fly out the fucking window, you knobhead? But
You
this
know,
is...
you asked the doctor, so take your stuff, and they go on, and said, no, don't touch anything, because that can make me more stressed. But he can't identify he was human. Yes, but if you take something, it might make it worse. And the other one said, yeah, just please.
Take your shit, because he's a dangerous fucking idiot with guns. Yes, thank you. We're taking the shit. But this is what I'm saying. A lot of disorders, people feel judged.
Yes, because
So they hide it. And people treat them different. Oh, they've got a bit of that, you know, a bit of that, like,
autism.
self-harming stuff, you know,
Yeah.
self-harming. And it's like, say it. They self-harm. They need help.
we can go back to like, because we had that case, we had one last when we went going for my therapies. You sit in the waiting room, and she came out and she was basically
She was a brat.
blasting her father.
She was a brat.
And you were strangling her.
I was, because she was a brat.
Yeah.
But then there was the other one. Now she did have DID, right? This one who was sitting next to us, and she was going to her partner. Look at me friend. Nice. No, look at her. Right, I've looked. She's nice, isn't she? She looks all right. What? So you fancy her, do you now? You want to shag her, do you now? Don't do this right now. I'm not. And then she was flicking through her phone, and then she went, oh, look at her on her holidays. Oh, that looks nice. What, so you want to shag her too now?
Yeah.
And he's like, the place that they are at looks nice.
I felt sorry for him. You damn you didn't.
And she said, but I'm not asking you to look at the scenery, I'm asking you to look at her.
Because I remember that one, because one of them said, no, she's fucking ugly. She said, I think my friends are cute now. Do you not think?
She did.
You think, but the poor bastard can't win for Luke.
He couldn't win. You know, and I understand that situation, right? Nobody knew what was happening to her in that moment. No one knew whether it was her herself or one of her ultras trying to take over at the same time.
Yeah, because they can blend.
They can. But this one, with the eating disorder, because that's what she had, she was there for an eating disorder.
Yeah, English one with dissociation because she believes she was anorexic.
No. She was the one with the eating disorder for anorexia, so she had gained weight.
Yeah.
Right? And our father was sitting there, right? And I'm being honest, when I say you could tell that this man had no money, you could tell he was on his fucking way out.
Yeah, he was on his arse.
You could see this man was so down. And this daughter basically looked at him and he went, why are you still fucking here? And he went, because I care about you and I'm trying to see if we're helping. And she looked and she says, you really want to know what help is? You've made us fucking fat, you bastard. And she slapped him.
Yeah. I can remember you white knuckling the chair there trying to punch root.
And he goes, all I did was gave you a drink of Coke this morning. And that Coke has made me fucking fat, you bastard. And she carried on, basically abusing him outside of this doctor's. right?
Yeah, and the mental health person didn't stop her at all. They allowed to go on with it.
And this is what is bothering me with the mental health. We are here to help, but then they're not.
Mm-hmm.
They're not here to help. They were there. They witnessed her do this, and none of them came to help that poor man.
Yeah, because you're not patient. They don't care about him. But even
Exactly.
then, though, with her though, for me in that situation, right, with my disorders, yeah, some areas have to be handled with kid gloves
Yes.
because of how I'm trained. Anyone,
Yes.
a person I don't know, is at risk if they try and do something which goes against how my brain's functioning at the time.
Yes.
Right, so if I feel fear, I will automatically defend, but that's because of how I'm trained, which was a big worry you had at the time with why you stripped me of all my gear.
Yes.
And that. Now, with someone like her, right, they needed to be more stronger, I
Yes.
believe, with how they treated her.
Yes.
They shouldn't have been, don't worry, the gentleman is like, shut up and treat him with a bit of respect.
Yes. It's like there's a lot of videos online at the minute about 24 hours in a psych ward.
Yeah, how the fuck have you taken a psych? Who gives you a fucking phone in a psych ward?
Right? Trust me. And it's like people glamorize the psych ward. You can't glamorize it, there is nothing.
Yeah, there's a bed if you're lucky. That's if you're very lucky, there's a bed.
And it's like, I wake up at 4 in the morning, I can hear screaming. Yes, you hear that. Oh, I hear that at 4 in the fucking morning. It's called having kids. Right? And then it's like 6 o'clock, breakfast.
You get fed, wow.
7 o'clock, meds. 8 o'clock, I felt a bit low, so I had a nap. And I'm sitting there and it's like, it's all very well showing us 24 hours in a psych ward. Fair enough, show us, don't care, right? But explain why you're there.
I believe that one of the ones I remember you showing me, she was there because she happened to stabbed her mother to half to death.
No, but that's what I'm saying. There is 3 levels of psych wards in England. I don't know about America, but in England we've got 3 levels. So you've got the ones who are there for the at risk of themselves. Self-harm is 9 out of 10. Or eating disorders.
Yeah, those generally have what... you've got what's called the personal damage ones, which are generally very regulated on their personal stuff.
And they are normally on a quite regulated...
Yeah, and they've got very little stuff in their rooms.
Yeah, because it hurt.
They're not fully locked in the rooms.
No.
They have quite freedom to walk around the facility.
Yes.
But their rooms have very little in it, especially... And there's generally big windows on the doors.
Then you've got the medium risk ones. So these are the people that you normally find have had severe drug abuse, alcohol abuse that's rotted the brain. These are the type of people who have had like an STI that's rotted the brain.
Yeah. Or you generally find these are what we call the at-risk schizophrenic types, which have the ability where they haven't hurt one yet,
but there's a possibility.
But a good chance they will do if you get the paranoids there, the schizophrenics, the codependent ones.
Then you've got your level 3s, and your level 3s are your criminally
insane. These are the
violent people.
Yeah, they're locked in basement or prison and spend most of the time as a vegetable.
And based on where you are, bases on what your psych ward has. So the medium people who basically can't live in society and can't look after themselves normally have art rooms. They have,
Yeah, it's especially a giant.
It's basically a house.
It's a giant, living assistance facility with guards.
With guards in case anything kicks off.
Yeah,
yes.
Essentially. Yeah, it's a prison.
If you're wondering what we're talking about in America, think of Girl Interrupted.
No, think of House.
Remember I'm talking about Girl Interrupted for level 1s.
House was level 2.
House is your level 2s where you've got the living.
Yeah, it was living facility.
And you got a bit of outdoor play and stuff. And then your level 3s think of prison.
No, think about Asylum. Now, the asylums have a bad rep in society because of how they were in the past. Broadmoor and other type of stuff. And to be honest, even to the 80s, asylums were not great places.
The word. But
even the mid-90s.
And I'm gonna do.
Huh?
What? What's the matter?
Anyone out there?
Not seeing anyone. I'll have a look out. What's the matter, sunshine?
So just checking things out.
Are you parking at that car trying to pull in the driveway?
Let's close the door here and bring them in.
Come on. Car crossing, we'll pull in the driveway, but it's taking ages. Can't reverse.
Don't you know, right? I'm getting tagged. How the fuck getting past him? Mr. Sensitive Looks.
What was I saying? Yes. So I will.
I mean, even to like mid-90s, they weren't the best location because it was basically shove, drug, forget.
But, and this is me but, right? And I'm going to be fully honest. Right? And I am very passionate about asylums, people. It's my favourite places. Love them. Right?
She wants to buy one.
Most asylums, overcrowded,
Yes.
underfunded,
Yes.
understaffed,
Yes.
and had no way out.
Yes, like most prisons do.
Like most of society. Right? If we go back to the early 1900s, everybody was sent to asylum. Everybody.
Yeah, the doctors had a bit of free reign because no one cared. It was a case of outside our mind, not going to bother family.
Exactly.
And we still have that kind of mentality nowadays. It's like when the thing with the police. It says, oh, get rid of police and replace with social workers. No, you fucking dozy bastards. Right, yep. Police need more training about people with mental disorders.
Yes.
Right? But, again, mental disorders cannot be used as a cudgel for committing crimes.
No, it's not.
It's like that guy around here, the one who keeps flashing himself to all the kids.
Yes.
Right? He's getting away with scot-free because I think it was autism.
He's Down syndrome autistic.
Right? He's getting away with it.
Mm-hmm.
No. If he can't keep his cock away, shove him in the asylum. That's where he belongs. He's a danger to children.
He is.
Because he's only one step away from actually attacking somebody.
Exactly.
In my book.
But this is what I'm saying. Back in the 1900s, everyone was shoved in an asylum. My wife won't do the dishes and she's arguing with us in asylum.
Oh, wandering room syndrome. I love that one.
Yeah.
It's wanted to where to go.
She's a lesbian. Asylum. He's gay. Asylum. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how it was in the 1900s, the very early 1900s. Then mid-1900s, we didn't have the diagnostic things that we do now.
Yes, but we're starting to get them.
Right?
The scientists were starting to actually look into this. I mean, look at the videos we watched.
Yes.
On Mongonism and stuff like that. On
Yes.
like people say, oh, it's disgusting how dead it is. And I'm sitting there, we went through them.
Yeah, they weren't that bad.
And we brought Charles in, Vegas in to watch them. And they say, well, I can understand why people find them disturbing. I can.
Yes.
Right? But also, from my point of view as a very scientific and cynical thinker, the doctors weren't being cruel.
No.
They're being very scientific in their explanation
Yes.
of what was going on.
Yes.
No, it was a clean medical scientific explanation of what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't warm and fuzzy.
And
But
how
again,
to identify.
it wasn't meant to be.
But no, if you look at any medical, even now, to this day, doctors have no bedside manner.
That's what I mean. Given like what Dad had when he had cancer, a
Yes.
surgeon. Can't fault him. He was brilliant.
Yes.
An arrogant twat of the highest order,
Yes.
right? But he was good at his job. What got our dad was the fucking underling little frog guy who was all trying to be all nice and smiles.
Yes. But this is what I'm saying. Nurses and midwives and practitioners, they are there to be nice.
Yes.
To smile. A doctor's job is to come in and go, you have cancer, you're going to die if you don't have this surgery, see you later. And then a nurse or a practitioner will come and go, it's
How do you
sad
feel?
news that you got cancer, I'm so sorry, we're here to help you.
Yeah.
A doctor's job is to come in and save your life.
Yeah, because that's what he done business with Donald's like, yeah, you've got cancer. Yes, it was part of the other doctor's fault because you're going to diet. You'd be in the 80s before you found this out and still be alive.
Yeah.
Not 50 odd and suffering with it. Yeah, you go for vegetarianism. Yeah, I'm going to quit. Stick in the bowl and say goodbye to you later.
Yeah.
And play some golf. Don't worry, no one's died on my table yet, so you're not going to be the first. And that's what he said to us. Like, come on, mouse again. You what?
Yeah. But it's like me, when I was pregnant with the twins and we lost a twin floating around, the doctor came and he was like, we have lost it. What do you mean you've lost? How? It's inside me, bud. How? Well, we can't find its heartbeat. We don't know. Bye.
Yeah.
And the midwife came and she's like, don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. We will find the baby. And it's like, try over here. No. Try here. No. It's going to be a cesarean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't worry yourself. We'll come to that when we'll come to that. The doctor came back in and went,
Yeah, we couldn't open.
cesarean. I've done it hundreds of times. I walked away. I went, I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Like I had an Italian doctor at the aftercare. And he was like, what you going to do for birth control? And I went, I've tried it all. This is how we're here today. Could have tied your tubes. Why did no one give me that option while I was open on a fucking table then?
We forgot.
Come back in 6 weeks if you feel like it. And signed us off and tell us to fuck off home.
She didn't castrate her husband instead.
I did castrate the husband. Castrate the husband. But at the same time, people need to learn to speak to doctors.
Yes. I don't be afraid. Because, like, I think the problem with doctors is they get taught strong medical.
Yes.
Where a cock's a penis, vagina,
Yeah.
all that, they don't care about the
Couldn't give a shit.
Whereas a lot of people still, it's like, yeah, me dangly bit is hurting bit.
Yeah.
What dangly bit? In your mouth? Is that hang on your ass?
Yeah.
No, it's the lower, is your penis. Oh, well, yeah. Where we put it?
I walked into the hospital. I'm not lying, right? I walked into the hospital, right? This is after I gave birth to the twins because they had to go to they had to go to the neonatal unit because they were jaundice. And I walked in, and the doctor who delivered my lovely twins came in, was walking out as I was walking in. He went, I delivered your babies. Yeah, you did. How's your vagina?
Yeah.
And I'm going, there's a room full of people in the A&E. Come on. How's the bleeding? How's your vagina? Are your breasts sore?
Has it stretched back to where it was originally?
And I'm going, vagina's fine, bleeding's carrying on, tits are fine, thank you. Do you need anything? We're just down the street, like down the corridor. What can I come to you for? Wait, what you in for? Wait, twins have jaundice. Alright, so if you need your bandage changing, come down to us. If you need a cleaning, come down to us. We will sort it all out while you are here. Great to know. Thank you. And then I walked past another nurse, who was another one who was delivered me kids. And she was like, how's your vagina? It's like, seriously, come on. Do you need to check it? No, I really don't. There is no pain in the vagina. Thank you. And this is what gets me. Like, I'm very I will talk to any doctor. I will even talk to strangers. If a stranger comes up to me and goes, I'm pregnant, I am scared shitless, can you advise? 9 out of 10, probably. I've had 5 kids.
Yeah, you've been through plenty times.
I've been through plenty. I've had a natural birth, I've had an induced birth, and I've had a cesarean.
This is after the first 2, it's like selling peas. At that point.
It's not. It really isn't. I've had a ruptured placenta. I've had an emergency cesarean. I can 9 out of 10. I mean, I was in with my middle child, getting induced because his placenta ruptured. And there was a woman across from us, and she was like, "Oh, I'm classed as geriatric."
I saw you with the last one.
Right, I was with my twins.
Yeah,
Yes.
I pissed you off.
And I was like, "Why are you geriatric? Because you look quite young." She was like, "Oh, I'm in my 30s." I went, "Fair dues." And she goes, "I'm getting induced. What? I'm scared." I was like, "I've had it done with my first one. You'll be fine. They'll shove a pill up, and then you wait a few hours. They'll shove the second one up. Then they'll put you on a drip to start contractions. Bing bang boosh. Baby should come out soon enough."
There's grease up there and be fine.
But bless her, she hemorrhaged. And she hemorrhaged bad. You know. But the son was born fine. And when I ran into the husband in the corridor from having one of me many peas that you have to have, that is the one. Right? The amount of piss they want you to do before they let you home is ridiculous. He's a cowboy hat, we want 3. Can't even pay that much drink.
Keep drinking.
You know, I'm sure they drink it. I'm telling you, the amount of pay they're collecting, they've got to be drinking it. And I ran into the husband, I said, how did she do? And he says, they've done exactly what you said, but she hemorrhaged. And I went, emergency C-section then. And he went, yeah. And lucky enough, she had a lovely little baby boy, and he was absolutely bouncy and beautiful. And she got a lot better, obviously, with intervention. But I'm not a shy person.
No, I think, again, with our mental health and our physical health, a lot of people are shy about it. The ones that aren't shy about it are the ones who are hanging around their face, like the ones I find, like a lot of the transgenders, like, right, what are you? I'm a woman, can you tell? Yeah, but it says on this form, your name is Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Well, that's my dead name, how dare you say it to me? Because there was one video me and Charles watched. I was going to sit in the car crying around, I was saying, I want to get me better education at the pharmacy.
Yes, I've seen that one.
And they came up saying, this is your name. No, my name is Rylan. To put down and close the door on me.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, because you didn't give the fucking right name, you stupid bitch. That's why. You know,
I mean, with this having the 5 kids, I have been to the doctors for God knows what, right? And my firstborn, now imagine this, your child is 2 months old and comes out with a mysterious rash.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this rash and it's like, it torts with a glass, so it's definitely not.
That was the PTT, wasn't it?
Measles. No, that's me second oldest and he was a lot older. And then we looked at the rash and I was changing our nappy and I noticed it had spread. So I says, right, now we need to go to the doctors. It is spread. We don't know what it is. She's not poorly in herself. So we took her to the doctor and I said, listen, she's off her bottles. Other than that, she seems well in herself, but this rash. And he says, how far does the rash go? And I went all the way down to her vagina, across her arse, up her back, the whole shebang. And the doctor looked and he went, I've never met a parent use the real words when it comes to a child.
That's not easy though.
And I was like, but it is. That's what they are called.
Yeah.
And that is where the rash started and it's gone up. And lucky enough, it was just a viral. She had a flu beforehand and it turned into a viral rash.
Yeah.
And he says it'll go away on its own, don't panic.
Best staff. No worries.
Then with my son, who he was 8, I want to say 8 or 9. He was in year 4. He came, his school rang us and said he was bleeding on his hand and they couldn't stop it for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what happened when we were spending the night in the hospital for that one.
And I says, what do you mean it won't stop? Like, how is he bleeding on his hand? And they went, he's picked off a scab and it won't stop bleeding. So my husband went and picked him up, brought him home. The bleeding had stopped by then, but we noticed the pictal rash on his arm. And wherever we touched him, he would get a pictal rash. So we gave him a bath to see if it was maybe chicken pox or something, and we noticed it had spread everywhere. So obviously you took them to A&E, which then said to take him to the Children's Hospital, and they diagnosed him with ITP.
Yeah.
But yet again, the first place they checked was his penis.
Yes, because that's where most of the blood flow
and
goes.
his butt. And then it was his mouth. They were the 3 places they checked first.
Yeah, because in a child, where a lot of blood flow is. Even like, particularly in a male, a lot of blood flows around those 3 areas because that's where a lot of our thick arteries are.
Yeah.
For a woman, it's more most of the thick arteries in the stomachs.
Yes.
And around the uterus area, where I was like, say, because blood is used in certain areas.
It is, yes. It's a muscle, people.
Yep, but get exercised. Just don't do what the Indians do. No, you cannot pull a transit van with your cock. Don't try it. It will hurt.
And then, but this is what I'm saying. And basically, they sat there, they rubbed his skin on his hip and went, there you go. And it's like, yes, what is that? What are you doing to him? What is it? ITP. It's common. And when I've never fucking heard of it. And then basically, if he falls, like kids do, yeah, it's going to be like a car crash.
Yeah.
And he's going to bleed like he's been in a car crash. See you later. Have fun. Take him home. Bring him back in 3 months for another blood test.
Yeah.
And I sat there as a parent of a boy who will not sit
Still.
the fuck still and likes to nut things. I was like, oh my god, what do I do?
Yeah, it was a viral. It was a condition caused by a virus, similar to genetic haemophiliac.
And it wiped out his
Yeah,
white blood cells.
which for people at home who might have experienced this, or don't know really about it, with that kind of disorder, you can either grow out of it,
Yes.
perfectly fine, or not. It's a 50-50, people.
It depends what causes it. His was viral, so there is a chance he can come back if he catches a very nasty virus infection.
Even the flu could cause it. It was too bad.
Yeah. But there is a one where they don't get rid of it and they have to have a platelet replacement therapy.
Yeah, which basically bone marrow transplant for the people who don't really understand what they're on about here.
No, they're done an IV way because I'm on the ITP pages.
I know there's an IV method, but that's to be done every 3 months.
It's got to be done regularly, yeah. And then
Or there's that. Remember there was that parasite they found, which can clash to the pancreas where platelets come from.
spleen.
Spleen.
It's the
No,
spleen,
spleen.
yeah.
Spleen's the blood bag. Pancreas where blood come from.
No, but they're saying there is a move that they have tried where they've took away the spleen and they found that it helped people.
Yeah, but remember there's a parasite they found, where they can insert into the body or latch onto the pancreas, drink some blood from the pancreas,
Yes.
but then help with creating platelets as well as curing diabetes
Yes.
almost entirely.
Yes.
And I remember that quote about 5 years ago that came out, and they're still doing trial studies on it.
Yes.
And like I say, people said, I agree. People said that would be, your mind. That would be a great medical advancement.
Yes.
Because when people say, would you get it done? Yes, I would. I don't mind it, to be honest. But a lot of people saying, I couldn't have that again. There's people taking tapeworm pills in order to try and lose weight.
Exactly. Speaking of tapeworms, my daughter watched the first episode of House.
Oh God.
You know where she's got the tapeworm in the brain
Aye.
thing? One. And I informed her, right? This is my lovely eldest child. She is of age to watch it. I'm not a bad parent. Right? I informed her about the Guinness World Record for a tapeworm.
Oh God.
And she's like, what do you mean? I goes, well, if you've got them, they come out your arse on a night for oxygen, because they're up in your arsehole.
Mm-hmm.
I goes, and basically this tapeworm had grew to the whole size of the man's intestines. And they basically pulled it bit by bit out of his butt. It was like bigger than the man.
Yeah,
right? It was huge.
I think it was like 30 minutes long, so by the time
When
I finished
that man woke up and his instant thought was, ring the Guinness World Records.
Yeah, it was like 30, 40 feet of tapeworm that was extracted from his intestinal tract.
Her only thought to say was, ew. And I was like, this is why we tell you, don't eat with dirty fucking hands. She's so honest to God. It's so funny though when they watch, like, because obviously she's at that age where she's like, I can watch anything. It's like, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Watch it, right? One night she had the internet TV in her room, and she goes, "I'm going to watch a horror movie, Mum." I was like, "Go ahead, watch whatever you want." I will. I was like, "Go on then, dare you?" She's like, "Well, I will." I was like, "Go on then." 5 minutes later, she comes in my room. "Do you want to watch a movie?" I was like, "Why? What are you watching?" "Well, I'm watching a movie."
Which one?
I was like, "Right, what you watching?" "The Conjugas." I went, the Conjugas? What the hell?
Was it?
So I went in that room and it was like, The Conjuring. It's like, you're watching The Conjuring.
Yeah.
I was like, you're 5 minutes in. Nothing happens 5 minutes in, darling. What are you at? Like, however, it's because a door opened by itself. It was like a door opened by itself. I can't watch it because the door opened by itself. I was like, then knock it off. But the door opened.
I mean, if I want to recruit your children, I mean, watch the original version of The Ring and The Grudge.
Do you know what? It's because our friends at school, and because she sees those stupid TikToks of like, you know, little snippets of like It the Clown and
Aye.
so, and she's like, I can't watch anything. But then she gets scared of a door.
The problem with the clown is one of those controversial ones. And that. The one was good. I must admit, the modern remake of it was quite good. And that.
Yeah, the guy played amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing balls.
But a lot of people still find the original more frightening.
I don't find any of it.
Now, I know why the original one's more frightening for. I can give you a good reason for that one. Is a clown in the original one, where the clown was like more demonesque in his appearance.
Yes.
In the original one, it was a very state of, that's a clown makeup any fucker
Next door neighbour.
could walk around wearing.
Yeah.
And that's what made it more frightening for people.
Yeah.
Because it was one of those things is, any fucker could put that on. And because of the way American civil system work, like the stone grates,
Yeah.
anyone could walk into those fucking things and walk up and down them.
The problem is, right, as you know, I was an arsehole as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Right? My parents had an extensive movie collection.
Yes.
And I thought I was very fucking clever and I watched whatever I wanted.
They've had about 5,000 discs at one point.
I didn't care. So I was one of those people at 5 years old watching the original Exorcist and laughing my head off at it.
Yeah, no, it is, like, horrors I don't find that horrific. Never have done. Right? I think one scared me when I was a kid, and that was like Frankenstein, one of the Frankenstein remakes. That's because Frankenstein came and just tore a woman's chest open with his hands and started going like this with it.
I've never been scared of a horror movie. I've been angry.
Now, what I find most disturbing on films, right, is pre-Pixar Disney.
Yeah.
Right? They are disturbing as fuck when you watch most of them.
Yes.
For children,
Yes.
right, they are disturbing as balls.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, I always have this challenge with people. Right, pre-Pixar, name one Disney film no one dies in.
Yeah, but I know why. Do you know why the mother always dies?
Because what Disney mother died.
Do you know how she died?
I can't remember fully how she died, but I know she was a Jew, hence why he hated all Jews.
No. Right, what happened was, when Walt Disney made his money, he bought his mum a house.
Mm-hmm.
You never have to work again, ma'am. She said, I'm so proud of your son. Right? There was a massive carbon monoxide leak in the house. And he blames himself because when he went to buy the house, they're like, have you had it investigated? Like, have you had it checked? Have you had it, like, what you meant to do? You know, then people that come and check every shit. And he's like, no, I trusted the person, so I bought this big, beautiful house.
Yeah, because it was a brand new build, wasn't it?
Supposedly, yes.
Yeah.
And so he's always blamed himself because he never got one of them people that checks the houses.
Hence why I say a lot of the villains are very similar in these movies. Particularly the male characters, you made the male character look like the builder who built the house.
Yeah. Like all the bad guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Short, fat guy or long, skinny guy with a fucking weird moustache.
Yeah. And it's why the mothers, 9 out of 10 in the early movies, it's why the mothers always die. Or the mother's always the evil
Sorry,
one.
we'll get back to the video in a second, because one point is, there's only one character I think would villainize more than he should have been, given the context of the movie. And that's Gaston.
Gaston was just a prick.
He was a prick, but he wasn't a wrong prick either at the time. Given what he knew of the Beast.
Like, no one knew of the Beast. That was the problem.
Yeah, no, he knew what the Beast was. Everyone, because the town had the legend about the Beast in the castle. Right, given he knew about it, right, was he wrong to try and hunt it?
No. The reason he was villainized is how he treated the father. Time to a tree and call him a crazy man. And left him for dead.
Yes, but he would have been a crazy man back then.
Oh, I know. I know.
I say even like people said, oh well, how he pursued Belle was a bit trippy, and that's normal behaviour.
That's how men treat women now, man. Fucking hell.
You know, back then courtship was a case of, I found a girl attractive, I would do my best to win her by doing whatever necessary I can to get it.
Exactly.
Or the mother's trying to trap the poor bastard into marrying the daughter.
Exactly.
You know, it was a game of cat and mouse, which one was going to win first.
It's like, I seen a one the other day, you know, the TikTok shit, and it was like, I've just found a dark theory of Cinderella.
Which one?
Right? And I'm like, right, the original, like, the
Original Disney one,
Disney one. It's like, right, I'm gearing up, what have I missed? Right? The stepmother killed the dad.
Yes, we know.
Everyone knows that. That's not new.
Yeah.
That's not a new theory. Like, where the fuck did you pull this out your arse?
My favourite one was when the criminal said, Oh, they were selling Cinderella off as a sex slave to some people coming to the house. Yes, probably.
Probably.
She was classified as a maid.
Yes. Strategic shit.
You know, that's not unusual for that time. Or my favourite one is the Cinderella story is much more horrifying, written by the Brothers Grimm. And
You have no clue.
you found out just now?
Like,
Have you read the Brothers Grimm's tale? No, I haven't. I just found this dark anthology about it.
like
Oh,
my
you
daughter.
sweet snowflake.
My daughter, she goes, Mom, have you seen this about Frozen? Because you know my girls were addicted to Frozen,
Alright,
right?
still are.
And I was like, right, there's a look. I was like, what is it? The prison cell. I went, right. The ones our parents made. How do you know this? I went, well, the
You're in
only
the fucking
people.
film.
I went, the only people who knew she had powers was the trolls. And the parents. They hid it away from everybody else. Right. Who the fuck did you think could build it? Well, I always thought it was the prince. I was like, he had no clue she had.
I'll fix that in a minute.
What the hell was that?
One of the wires, because of how big the piece of using this fucking thing is. Now,
It's heavy.
one of the wires has got into the front fan.
I was like, he didn't even, like, they didn't even know she had powers because he couldn't have built a cell like that in 2 days.
Yeah.
But why would the it was in case she lost control and they couldn't control her anymore? Parents were arseholes, Jasmine.
Well, no, I went to the parents were arseholes. They were frightened,
Yes, they were scared.
and they were trying to protect their other daughter from what they conceived was
What she could have became.
yeah. You know, it's a case of if you let her run rampant, she could be the savior of the kingdom or
Destroy it.
destroy it, which would bet on.
Yes.
As a king queen, I've got to care about not my children, but the rest of the kingdom.
But when you consider Frozen 2, which explains why the king was scared of magic.
Yeah,
Like, have you seen Frozen 2?
bits of it, yeah. But I try to avoid since the feminist bitches hang on to saying that "Let It Go" is the fucking fat acceptance and fucking coming out song.
No, it's not. Right. So basically, in number 2, the dad explains as a young boy, he went to the nostalgia tribe to make peace. Him and his dad in the army to help each other, and the grandfather. Well, the father didn't know this, but the grandfather basically betrayed the trust. So the magic of the forest, so wind, fire, air and earth, pushed everybody out and closed off the entire forest. A huge fog, nobody could get through. Right? Now, the father always believed what caused the fight was the magic. He didn't know it was his dad who started the war.
Yeah, it's basically King Arthur syndrome. Like from the new Merlin film that came on the BBC. You know, Arthur's dad was against magic, he's killing every fucking pig and that came through his door.
Yes.
Turns out that he used magic to try and get his wife pregnant and she died.
Yes.
And like the people, like the mage say, there's got to be a cost with what you want. You know, a book has to balance by nature.
Yes.
He didn't care, and when he found out, oh shit, I made a mistake. It's not my fault. They tricked me. We told you this.
Yes.
Well, you should have done anyway.
It's like my eldest has found out that Elsa died.
Yeah, of course.
And I was like, what was the 5th spirit, Jasmine? She was like, why spirit? It was a spirit.
What's a spirit?
How do you become a spirit? She died. Well, that's why she had to go too far and freeze with her own powers to become a goddess.
Yeah.
That controls all the bloody elements. They killed her? Yes. What do you think a spirit is? Wait, A. They've already got A. So they killed her. That's why she comes back looking different. It's why she can't return home.
Well, she can, but not for long.
She needs to stay where the spirits have bound her, which is at Holland, which is where she died. And fun fact, my youngest daughter, is alcoholic real? Alcoholics? Like, what? Wait, is alcoholic real? What do you mean alcoholic? Like, the people? What is your school teaching you? I'm just asking, are alcoholics real? In what reference? What are you trying to say to me? Figured Atta Holland. She thinks Atta Holland from Frozen is alcoholic.
The problem, like, you got King Arthur,
Yes.
right? One thing with King Arthur, right, is the one about the sword he had, and like Avalon and Aval,
Right.
right? You know the myth quite well since where we live.
Yes.
It's quite a popular myth where we are.
Yeah.
The problem with his sword wasn't called Excalibur;
No.
it was called Calibur,
Yes.
right? His sheath, which would actually give him most of his powers, not the sword, because his sheath allowed him to be immortal just about in the battlefield.
Yes.
That was called Aval,
Yes.
right? And that's what allowed him to be immortal on the battlefield and protect and kept him alive.
Yes.
Hence why he lost it when he got fucking stabbed.
Because it was enchanted
Yes,
by the lady in the lake,
yes,
who, by the way, was another spirit.
yes. An elf spirit actually.
She was.
Now, what's interesting about that is he was taken to the island of Avellino, which everyone saw down to Avalon.
Yes.
Problem is, though, Avalon is the ancient word for England
It is, yes.
from the Celtic,
Yes.
right? But technically, the island he actually went to was Ireland,
Yes.
Averia or Era,
Yes.
which was the home of the Fae people. If you listen to the King Arthur legend,
Yeah.
Era, E-A-R, no
Yeah.
E or A, Era,
Era.
which is the Gaelic word for Irish for Ireland back in the day. And yes, fun fact: Hercules went to Ireland.
Yes.
That's why Thetis did.
Yes.
Right? So everyone assumes that the Avalon, where he went to, is that small island in the middle of the Lake District.
No.
In the middle or the one in Loch Ness in Scotland, that small island
No.
with the monastery on it.
No.
Everyone assumes that's Avalon lately.
No. No.
No, people forget that Avalon is actually a word for the actual ancient word for England.
Yes.
So he actually went from France. So if you believe what the myth is, he went from actually France to England.
To become king.
No, for his final resting place. Because obviously assume that Glastonbury was where the sword was,
No.
and the stone.
No. It's not.
No, because Camelot is only one of two places it can be, historical wise, from the 6th century. One is Penrhyn, which is a small town in northern Wales. Right, the only location based on the historical actually of the where the castle was described as is Durham.
Yes.
Because you had the castle on the top
Durham
of the
Waterfall, if you want to be precise.
yeah, because you had the castle on the top of the hill. You had the
Lady in the Lake, it's, I'm sure it
Lady
is,
Lake's is low force.
it's where the huge waterfall is.
Yeah, look, it's high force.
Yeah. And then you've got that stone over by the big tree.
Yeah, Lady Lake's will be either high force or low force. That general area.
It's like my youngest goes to me, Mummy, is fairies real? And I went, I like to believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I explained this to my child, right? The saying of there is no smoke without fire,
Yeah.
right? Fairies, mermaids, dragons, nymphs,
Right, dragons I can explain.
gremlins.
I can explain dragons to some degree without why we haven't found any bones for dragons. Right? And I came with this theory, and I think it's a pretty solid one. Now, if you're about dragons, as most people see them as 4-legged, 2-winged creatures, no chance of a calendar existing.
No.
Mainly,
Pterodactyl.
mainly because they're just too big to fly.
Yes.
Now, if you're on about the Harry Potter types, which are mostly called drakes,
Yes.
which is basically like a giant bat with sharp teeth
Yes.
and breathes fire, yes, even the breathing fire part I can believe, because there are species like our stomachs produces methane gas.
Yes.
It won't take that much of a change in biology, like more dragons do, to create a more potent version in the biology of the stomach.
But it's not just that. If you go off things that they eat, they could have easily eat, flint and stone and...
Yeah, that's what I believe. They have flint bedding back their teeth from biting into rocks.
Uh-huh.
And spark, breathe fire.
Yeah, from the gases in the stomach.
Now, the reason why we can't find the bones for, in order to fly, the bones have to be light, like birds are.
Mm-hmm.
So hollow, very fragile.
Yes.
Right? Dragon dies. Right? One thing happens to the body? Blows with methane gas.
Yes.
Blows, like whales do.
Yes.
Boom.
Probably.
Bones become very small fragments of bones that no one's going to identify as fucking a dragon bone anymore.
No. But this is what I was saying to my daughter. If you go back to history, right, medieval, we found some medieval artifacts that depict fairies, dragons, gnomes. If we go back even further to cavemen drawings, they have drawn little winged creatures and little gnomes and little fucking mermaids and half fish people, right? So how can we go that far back with loads and loads of generations saying or mentioning these little creatures for them to never exist? Do I think they fly around today? No. We probably wiped them out along with the dinosaurs.
I mean, right, what you're digging into now is cryptozoology. Cryptids, basically.
Right.
Right? And that's what I'm like... Allotheric creatures did exist at one point, or still do, like Bigfoot and shit.
Yeah.
Right, now, as for giants, do you know what the average height of a medieval person was?
About 5 foot.
4 foot.
That's why all the doors are tiny.
4 foot, 4'6".
Yeah, even in Victoria times, they were
5
tiny.
foot was classified as tall.
Yeah.
Right? So a person my height,
Yeah.
walking around medieval Europe, will be classified as a giant.
Yes.
Imagine a 7 foot person walking around.
Yes. No, but this is what I'm saying. Am I sitting here saying a fairy is a very small human with wings? No.
Right. Be honest with fairies, right? There's not. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch called a fairy tale.
Yes.
Right. There's about a guild of like magician wizards and stuff, very powerful, very rough characters. The comes out the fairy tale guild.
Yes.
Now the reason for their name, which I think is quite a good one, was as the master explained it to people who are entering, do fairies have tails? Nobody knows. Nobody's seen one.
No.
So therefore, it's an eternal question. Therefore, eternal mystery, and therefore, an eternal journey you can go on to find the answer.
Yes.
Hence, why the name.
But this is what I'm saying though. Like a mermaid, right?
Mermaids. Right, with mermaids, I'm more skeptical on them existing. More so than I am like other one species like lamias,
Yeah.
which is half snake, one in Medusa.
Yes.
I'm more be able to believe they existed than mermaids for one simple reason. Right? Given how things evolve in biology, right? The stage where they developed a human torso
Right.
as a fish thing, then their biology becomes no longer effective.
No.
So the odds of mermaids evolving like that,
Yes.
with the arms and stuff, which I have no need for, is nothing 100% impossible,
No.
but tips to the like 0.0001% chance of happening.
But what I'm saying is, right? We've depicted mermaids as these beautiful girls with fucking seashell
No,
nipples.
they're not mermaids.
Right, sirens. I
They're
know.
sirens,
I
which are different from
know.
mermaids.
Right, wait. But what I'm getting at is, given that for millions of years,
Thousands, not millions, but anyway.
like whatever, have depicted these fairy tale creatures, right? There had to have been something.
Yes, we know what mermaids and sounds are based on. I can tell you that creature they're based on.
A fish,
Nope, not a fish.
crocodile,
Not a crocodile either. It's actually a mammal. Oddly enough.
a whale,
Nope.
dolphin.
No.
How was it?
A manatee.
Oh, they do.
Right, now, the reason for that, and it became a law why, one reason why you can't touch, no one's allowed to touch manatee for, is sailors being at sea for so long, right, men get horny,
Obviously.
right? The manatee's reproductive organs are the exact same as the humans
Yes.
in design.
That's disgusting. Shut up. No, but this is what I'm saying, like fairies could have been a dragonfly, but we had no name for them.
Yes.
So they depicted a little human with wings. And as we've gone on, we went, they're fairies. They drew a fairy. It could have easily been a dragonfly.
No, tell them what like fairies would be, seeing how they depict like glowing bodies flying around in erratic patterns. Right? There's a book that does that.
There is.
Do you know which one it is?
Yes, I do. It's them light up fireflies. Fireflies.
Yay!
Fireflies.
Yes, they're fairies. That's where fairies came from.
No, but do you get where I'm coming from? I'm not sitting here saying a fairy is a human with wings.
Yes.
Like, I'm not going to sit here and say a dragon is a huge fucking dinosaur with massive wings, breathing fucking fire out of its stomach.
No, because we do have dinosaurs. We do have living dinosaurs still.
Exactly.
There's 3 of them actually. Everyone knows quite well. One is the crocodile,
Yes.
that angry twat.
Yes.
Another one is a shark.
Yes.
They are prehistoric creatures that still exist. And then the Komodo dragon.
Yes.
If you saw a Komodo dragon walking down to you, you're gonna say, "That's a
Dinosaur.
dragon. That's a dragon that's coming at me."
But this is what I'm saying. Now, given that animals have evolved,
Yeah.
so we know an elephant came from a woolly mammoth type thing. Saber-toothed tiger, normal tiger.
Nope. Never mind.
Well, you know what I mean. Big fluffy animals to little cute ones. Right? Who's to say that there wasn't these other animals? Do you get what I mean?
Probably got wiped out mostly.
Probably. Ice ages. We've had plenty.
Not as Ice Age, it's human invention. But killed most of them.
You know, I mean, to be honest, to a caveman, a butterfly's going to look magical.
You gotta think, right? The Japanese legend of the toucan and the fox, which are very great creatures over there. Now, is that the toucan, the tanuki and the fox had ability to transform into humans, hence why we killed them all. They killed them all. So, like I say, they are very rare creatures over there now because they were wiped out, believing superstition bullshit.
Yes. But this is what I'm saying. This is why I say it to my daughter. If she wants to believe in fairies, she can.
Like Million Man who I watch about archaeology, he says most legends and myths start off with a grain of truth somewhere in there.
In the mix.
Yeah, you've got to distill and find that one grain
Yes.
of the
Like,
whole
the
bag.
fairy could have been a dragonfly.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. It's like there's that art in Italy. Have you seen that art? Is
Which
it
one?
Italy? Where it's in a church and they took it down to restore it and there was a huge painting behind it of a dragon
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
that dates back like centuries ago.
It was in Italy.
Yeah. And now people are like, dragons, they had to have existed. No one would have put this in a church if it didn't exist. They say that building was always a church. Do you know what I mean? It might not have always been a church.
And see, again, dragons are depicted. If you leave most of the dragons are depicted as just a large animal, which is very powerful. Not always looking like a giant lizard. Dragon was basically depicted as a very large, powerful creature.
Like a magpie because they were addicted to shiny things.
The magpie was more like a mini wyvern.
No, but I'm saying it's like a magpie.
Yeah.
It was addicted to shiny things and it was a big flying thing that could breathe fire.
No, not even flying thing. Elephants were called dragons at one point.
Lush.
Because you remember the ancient elephant, where we have now, right, going back 2,000 years, elephants were 3 times bigger
Oh, they were fucking huge.
and massive creatures.
Yeah.
They were classified as land dragons.
Yes.
And for good reasons. For the ancient people who were like, what the fuck is that? Coming at me.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Just because we don't have evidence of them to this date, it does not mean they didn't exist.
I mean, iguanas back then, a couple of thousand years ago,
Iguanas are good.
were 8 times bigger than they are. They're big now.
Yeah.
Imagine one 8 times bigger than they already are.
I know.
You know, that would terrify somebody.
It's like I ruined koalas for my eldest.
Well, AIDS.
No.
Chlamydia.
No. It was showing like a cute fluffy koala. And then what a koala looks wet.
Yeah.
And it was just like... It's just like...
It's like what now, look at now with the deep feathers on.
Oh my... Their legs are so long. Like, that is what gets me with an owl. Like, how long
Yeah.
their legs are.
And how small the head actually is compared to their fucking eyes. I was like, what the like a neck about this thick. Fucking eyes.
I know. It's just all eyes. Oh, like...
Honestly, if you don't know what an owl looks like naked, Google it. It's fucking
I am
hilarious.
trying... Right, up at the... You know the place you take me? The garden centre?
Aye.
And it's got the little animal thing.
Aye.
Once a month they do a thing, right? You've got to pay 20 quid for this, right? And you're basically dissecting an owl shit to see what it's eating.
Oh, the pellets.
Right? And my kids were like, what is it, Mom? What is it? Bones. They can't digest bones.
Yeah, the rat runs like it comes out like a membrane film.
9 out of 10, they howk it up somehow.
Yeah, it comes out as like a cotton ball and a log. It's called a pellet.
And my child just looked at me and went, ew, why do you know this? What is wrong with you for knowing this? And why are they allowing us to do this?
To be honest, those pellets were originally a big thing in pagan rituals.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get back to this video.
Guys, she
just checked last
brings
one
up
off,
good points. How could I know if you have it or not if you can't show me? Guys, this is just common sense at this point. But the story thickens because
later that day.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I think I'm switching. Give me just a second.
Nah, I'm just kidding, bro.
You wouldn't know!
The person who asked if they could switch a second ago is totally like, yay! Finally, I get to see it firsthand. Oh boy, I can't
thought the
wait.
prank
Tick
saying
that
they're
off
going
the
to sleep.
bucket list. I've now seen someone switch. This is going to be epic.
Sorry about that. Thank you for waiting for me. Dude, you're so fake. That's not what switches look like.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, like you didn't even change into anyone. Like that's just not what it even looks
Where's
like.
the Hulk?
No, I agree with the fucking
To be honest,
the first girl, bro.
from my research, most switches happen when a person goes to sleep. They can't happen halfway, but generally when you see a person switch, you generally see them like going drifting, like almost about drift to sleep.
Or like daydreaming.
Yeah, then
Like zone out really bad.
yeah, like disconnect from mental functions, then reconnect to something else. That's what my research shown how most switches happen. Not I'm switching. Oh hello. It's like, no, that's not it.
No.
That is fake as fuck.
Like that's what happened with you. When your mental Alfred
Yeah.
came, you would fall asleep for a few minutes. On the phone you'd be like, it's like, are you still there? Hello.
Yeah.
I'm not making a cup of tea. What cup of tea? Alfred, do it yourself. And then all of a sudden you'd be wide awake, hyper as fuck, seeing all this shit going on.
Yeah.
And then you would go drowsy again. And kind of be...
Blink, time gone.
When did you ring me?
Yeah.
2 hours ago. I had a nice conversation with Alfred.
Or you've come to my house and I've been like that and you like find tea around me. Why is this? You been
No, I
drinking tea?
swear to God, right, that we came to your flat one day, right, woke you up because you were passed out in your chair. Woke you up and there was 13 cups of tea.
Yeah.
All different strengths, all different colours on your fucking bench. And you looked at us and go, why did you make loads of tea? We didn't. We have literally just getting here. You're taking the piss. Why are you making the tea?
And you have tea back in the house? That's what gets me.
And it's like, we didn't. And then there was like flour and something else. And you were like, I don't understand what's going on. It's like, neither do we. And then you dozed off again. You went to the toilet and you dozed off on the toilet because you fell off it. And you came back and went, don't touch the scones. What scones? The scones, what? Scones. And that was the flour on the bench. You solely believed that that pile of flour was scones. And you just started plopping jam on top of this flour. So we removed you, took you to your room, you went to Kip for about 3 hours, woke up and went, what are you doing to me house? Nothing. This is what you did. Bye. And you got quite angry about it because you believed that we were faking it to make you have hallucinations originally.
And that's the difference problem with hallucinations is, you know, like say, that's my big experience because like, once you get hallucinations, they don't stop, they never go away.
No.
You know, it's one of those things. Once it happens, that's it. You fucked with it.
I've seen this one guy on TikTok. He's got a dog. He's got a little dog. And basically when he gets a hallucination, he sends his dog to go say hi.
Aye.
If the dog doesn't move, he knows he's having a hallucination. If the dog moves, then he knows it's a real
Yeah, per person.
thing.
Yeah, that's the one problem with hallucinations. You've got to learn mechanisms to try and control it. You know, try to distinguish what's real and what's not.
Yeah.
Which is very hard half the time.
Yeah.
Hence why most of us have totems run around. So like if you ever watch Deception, I think he spins. And if he's in the dream world, it keeps spinning forever. If he's not, it falls over.
See, it's like they advised you to take photos.
Yes.
Right?
Which doesn't work though, because I thought
I swear to God, they told him to take a photo of his hallucination, and he's going, there, it's right there. There's nothing there.
That was the moth, wasn't it?
That was the
Fred.
moth. Oh, you giant moth.
Fred.
You giant moth. So it's not even fucking there. It's right. It's not even there. And then the next day, you looked and went, why have I got a picture of my TV? Because there was a moth there yesterday. Where? Exactly. Where? Like, I don't get it.
Mental health is fun.
I really don't get it. But yes, your hallucinations, they weren't kind of, I'm normal, ooh, there's a hallucination.
Yeah.
You always kind of drowsed.
There was something cat trick that came before.
Hey, like we could tell, it's like he's gone drowsy, he's slurring, he's not speaking properly.
Yeah.
So we knew something was coming.
Yeah, something was changing. I didn't abuse it. And I've got a memory of the fucking things.
But that's the thing. Once you came to, you had no clue you had a hallucination state.
Yeah.
You didn't even know you were going into one. You would lose memory of us even arriving. You would lose about an hour of your time before it happened.
Yeah.
And then about an hour of after it happened.
Which is where the dissociation diagnosis came from.
So like an hour afterwards, you would talk to us normal and wonder what was going on. But then when we left, if it was within the hour, you would kind of go, why haven't you come to see us today?
Yeah.
It's like, we were there, we explained to you about your hallucination. What hallucination? Why haven't you come to see us? I was there for 6 hours for you, bitch. Seriously. Like when we decorated your flat for Christmas, you had no clue.
No.
You rang us the next day and it's like, someone's been in my flat. What do you mean someone's been in your flat? No one's been in your flat. No, someone's been in my flat and they've decorated it for Christmas. That was us in our head yesterday. We were there all day. We made you tea. No one came over yesterday. We did. We came. Who's ate me pork out the fridge? Us. We made lunch. What the fuck?
I know it's incredibly frustrating from your point of view. You know, it's even more terrifying from my point of view. It's like, my memory is like, I've sat and played on the computer all day. And then all of a sudden I woke up and like, the house completely changed. Like, what the fuck is going on here? You know, that's the terrifying part about it. You know, it's like, as far as my brain's concerned,
nothing's happened.
Nothing's happened.
Nah. You went over Christmas and you said none of us spent Christmas with you. You were there by yourself the entire time. You got no gifts, no nothing. And obviously your older sister was so pissed off because she was like, you literally spent Christmas in my house for 3 days. But you had no memory of the whole 3 days.
No.
Nothing. As far as you were concerned, you were in that flat by yourself the entire Christmas.
And there's nothing we can do about it. It's just the way the brain worked. Even now, I don't have a memory of the fucking thing. And that. Which is what like, thing that people found hard to believe was like, do you have no memory of this? Not a fucking clue.
Nah.
At all. This is what happened to me, as far as that is what happened. Reality dictates differently, but my brain refused to accept that.
But we put it down to because you weren't sleeping. You were so panicked about having a hallucination over Christmas at her house that you refused to sleep while you were there.
Yeah.
So it brought on what they called a manic the people that came and helped you said it was a manic disassociation because you didn't sleep at all. So do you know how we were saying you go drowsy before?
Aye.
You just stayed in that state until you got home where you could finally sleep.
Yeah.
And then your brain red-chested that
I slept.
I'm me now and nobody's bothered. If you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Because all the sister done the wrong thing. She shouldn't have unpacked your gifts. She should have left them as they were. but she thought she was helping by putting everything away.
Yeah.
So to you, nothing was different. It was like, if I spent Christmas, I would have presents. And so I've already put them in your bathroom, but you haven't though. Because you couldn't recognise them gifts because you can't remember receiving them.
Yeah, or changing the environment that much. Which was the thing. I think it's a scary thing to happen to you. And that, I can't imagine how frustrated you were over it.
It wasn't really the frustration. It was the fact that nobody was explaining to us why it was happening.
Yeah.
So although we were telling them why he's going drowsy before it happens, okay, but they didn't explain why that's the start. We had to learn that ourselves.
Yeah, it took a long time. I mean, one thing you explained to me when I had my full diagnosis done by the psychologist. I think it was a Dutch psychologist.
Yeah, it was a Dutch one. Yeah.
She then explained to you when, even though the people around me were supposed to have mental health professionals, it took her saying, "Look, this is what's happening."
Yeah.
And don't think he can't remember a fucking thing.
Like I said, it's your mad hat ass. It's you've gone down that rabbit hole that didn't exist. It's a dream to you.
Yeah.
When you come back, a bit like Alice, she went down the rabbit hole and came back as a dream.
That's the best way I can describe how the situation it was. It's, although I can probably get a piece like thing of me sitting on my computer. I can't really say what I was doing on it.
No.
I assume I was playing a particular game. I was
You
playing a lot of
clocked
time.
3 games and didn't even know how. You thought you never even started them, so you were getting so pissed off with your computer saying you've done it.
Yeah, I've got complete saved it. Like, what the fuck?
And you thought we were playing it behind your back just to wind you up. And this, like I say, I mean, people might get offended that I'm calling them Mad Hatter moments.
Not to be called them, it's easier to think.
But, like your psychologist said, it described it perfectly for what happens to you. And it's a nice way of putting it, instead of calling you cuckoo crazy, you're going to bat shit out your brain.
Especially with the kids, because they know what's going on.
No.
At the time.
It kind of childized it for everyone in play and made it a more of a comfortable situation to discuss.
I mean, we still have the phone around here somewhere in the house of the symptoms of case they come back.
Yeah, we've got normal, then we've got heading towards the rabbit hole, and then we've got spiraled in.
Yeah. Chasing the white rabbit.
We've got normal, chasing the white rabbit, and then fully in the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Because even your therapist liked that analogy I used for it.
Don't we had?
It's the only polite way of putting it.
Yeah. There's no way of. There's no point like being embarrassed or should come out because, like I say, not every analogy works for everyone else.
No.
That one worked for me because that's how my brain functioned at the time.
Where Alice in Wonderland was a massive thing for us in the house.
Yeah.
Because I remember Mum having the white rabbit situation, and that's how Dad explained it to us.
Yeah.
She's been Alice today. Because she had the same. She's seen giant moths and.
Oh yeah, probably the white rabbits term I use quite a lot of time anyway. Especially they refer to like inlet diving. We start going and researching a subject. We call it chasing the rabbit. Because by the time you start on one side, you go to another side, then the next side, and you get very, especially when you start doing things on the dark web.
Yes.
And that, which I've done frequently, it's like a poor way you start digging deep. You're like, how far down the rabbit hole are you willing to dig this?
How far are you willing to spiral?
Yeah, before pulling out of it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with my mental health, I can't pull out. It's like down, and.
But I think it's a nice analogy. I mean, if anyone out there is struggling with disassociation and delusions, you know,
chasing the rabbit's a good analogy for it.
We've used that, and then you can explain which part you're in.
Yeah.
Or it's easier for us, like if we're ringing if someone's ringing your mental health experts that and say he's fully in the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And they know that that's like a code red, or whatever code you came up with your mental health specialists.
How far is he? Well, he's kind of. He's having a tea party. He's met the Queen.
But see, I think that's another reason why we picked Mad Hatter, because of the tea parties with Alfred.
I think that's one of the main.
Yeah, because it was always a tea party with Alfred when you were in your really bad state.
Yeah, especially how I described it on the damn thing.
I mean, like I say, in no way am I sitting here saying I'm a professional or an expert on mental health. But I have been there, and 9 out of 10, I've been right with it.
I think you learned quite a lot with mine. One of what mine was, because it was like I had some weird spectrum of my mental health,
Yes.
and there was a few things mashed together, and it was like,
I mean, although your mental health wasn't that, the mental health people weren't that good at sorting you out. I'm being honest with it.
no,
Right. I will admit, they never judged.
no,
So, like, if I sat there and says, how the fuck can you have PTSD? Because to me, PTSD is someone from the army coming back,
Yeah.
something explodes and they think it's a bomb.
yeah, they keep reliving and have panic attacks. Where my PhD was, I disconnected any emotion linking to my memories, which caused emotional backlog.
And like they said to me, that is a standard for PTSD. That's what everyone thinks PTSD is. And they explained the other parts, which is what you have of it.
Yeah,
And it's like, but how come no one's taught this in PTSD? And like say, nobody does.
but they, from again though, the painting a lot of people on TikTok, someone called me and now have PTSD over it. Like bullshit.
No, I mean, from what I gather, from what they told us, PTSD happens in 3 stages. So you've got the one where you're hyper aware.
Yes.
You're ready to either fight or fly. Then stage 2 is where you're grounded. You are stuck at where you are, panicking. And then stage 3 is the response. So if your original PTSD was caused by violence, you'll go violent.
Yeah.
If your original PTSD was, say, trigger warning for anybody, was like you were chained to a radiator, you will cower in a corner and stay there kind of rocking like you were when it happened. So not PTSD isn't always, as you see in movies where they've pulled a gun and start shooting the neighbours because they've had an attack. It's not always that. It can be hiding in a corner, cowering.
Yeah, because the PTSD, right, is it's post-traumatic stress. It's stress caused by a trauma you had that still lingers.
Yeah.
My trauma, because of the way my brain works, and because of how Dad taught me to try and keep control of my ADHD so I didn't hurt anyone,
Yes.
was I dissociated all my emotions from memories,
Yes.
which caused a different kind of PTSD, but still quite severe
Yes.
at the same point. Because then I couldn't then recognize my emotions with memories,
Yeah.
which is even worse apparently than the other way around.
But that's what I'm saying. It's when we're taught mental health, because we are of an age,
Yeah.
you know, back in our time, there wasn't this mental health.
No, most of my health information we got from movies.
You know, it was, you know, PTSD, only people who've served in, you know, army, firemen,
Yeah.
they can get PTSD, but other people can't. You know, what they're having is trauma response, it's not PTSD.
Yeah, PTSD was always associated with extreme violence
Yes.
or extreme loss of life.
Where they've seen some really bad shit, yeah. And this is what I'm saying. Although mental health has had a huge light shined on it these days, which I am happy for, there is a lot of people out there who are using it for clout.
Yeah, because being like psychologists, there's some psychologists out there or therapists, which, be honest, deserve to be in prison for some of the bullshit they come up with
Yes.
around mental health.
Like, there's that one, what was that one, where it's like rebirthing, where they wrap you up in a cloth and they've got to push you back out.
Push you and kick you type, and you've got to try and force you out the thing.
the bag, yeah.
That's caused like 5 deaths. And that's, rebirthing, or womb cycling, is what's called.
It's, honest to God, I mean, like I say,
Probably that is based on an old ritual, right? Where you'd go into a dark cave, right, meditate,
yes.
right, in a more Buddhist tradition, and then when you merge out back out the cave into the daylight after meditating for so long,
You're reborn.
you're reborn. Hence, like the end of the cave represents the womb, the darkness of the womb,
Yeah, but not pinning somebody down in a cloth that's suffocating them.
and so beating the shit out of them. Yeah,
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's
but I think it's basically for the one they try and do was try and make the child reconnect with the mother for that one.
yes.
Which again, it's I don't see how it would reconnect with the mother.
No.
Be honest, I think the cave might work better if your mother's standing at the end of the cave when you walk back out. Then yeah, I can understand that one reconnecting.
Yes.
But no, your mother wrapping in a fucking blanket and beating the shit out of you, and you're trying to fight for breath. I don't see that one reconnect. Like, bitch, you just beat me for half an hour.
Exactly. You know, I mean, me and my eldest, we joke about this because she is old enough for TikTok.
Just.
And she'll come in and she'll go, "You abusive bitch."
Yeah.
And I'll go, "Oh, what have I done this time? Which part? Was it because I made you eat vegetables? Was it because I said I love you, daughter? Was it because I said no to you going out with your friends? Is it because I refused to have your boyfriend in our house? Which one is it?" And she's like, "You made me go to school when I didn't want to."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm really abusive for that, yeah." Like, we joke on about it because even she sits there. I mean, she's coming up 14 and even she sits there and says, "What a load of shit."
Anyway, let's get back on this one. Like 2 minutes in this video, 2 hours talking about mental health.
Wait, that's what it's about?
Yeah.
They're self-diagnosed with autism. They're
What?
definitely faking it. This is always... That's just not what it even looks like. No, I agree with the first girl.
Then
bro,
door
like-
frame falls out.
They're self-diagnosed with autism.
Yes, you are.
They're definitely faking it. This is always such a weird one to me. It's like, with it being something as...
Yeah, I mean, I was told like, I'm probably autistic, but I won't ever say I am until I've got a diagnosis, which I'm still fucking waiting for that fucking referral letter.
Oh,
Which can be 2.5 years for another one.
it is. It's a long list.
complex to do with some type of disorder, you'd want to go to a professional to seek actual help. And I know they always come back with the argument, well, Blaze, we're not all privileged. We can't afford a doctor. Okay, that might very well be the case, but it doesn't then mean you can then start going on TikTok and talking about your experience like you actually have it. Because then
most kids in school get that diagnosis for free.
Yes.
By the school, even in America.
Yes.
In England, just go to any health clinic and they'll do it for you as well.
Yes.
Or refer you to the specialist you need.
Pediatricians. Your school can actually do it to see if you need to. If you have your... I'm trying to think of the word because I haven't had one in years.
Most
Health visitor. Health visitors do it.
in America, most universities have mental health staff on hand you can go and talk to
Yeah.
for free, without charging. Well, colleges do.
Yeah.
In fact, I think most American schools have the nurse you can talk to, which has some mental health training. Who can give you a free referral.
Yeah.
There's ways and means around it.
There is. There
may
is
be that
plenty.
slim chance you might not have it. And then there are other arguments to that is, well, you know, when you have a broken arm, you don't have to go to the doctor for that to prove that you actually have it, do you? And it's
Yes.
like, okay, bro, but a broken arm as opposed to some really complex disorder is not really the same, my guy. Like, kind of a really dumb analysis to look at it like that.
But Blaze, the only reason I want this
was
order is so I can
chocolate,
post it on
bastard.
TikTok. Don't tell me what I can and cannot
You
do.
need full box of chocolate.
No, sorry, my bad. Valid
What?
point.
Funny fact, the last one we walked before we walked in the door. But before we walked in the door.
Dickhead. Not even talking anymore.
My HD
Hit while making a video.
That's insulting to ADHD people. I mean, we just had an ADHD attack on the stream.
The reason I'm laughing, right, is RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah.
Right, there's someone on there with ADHD, right, and she had to do a stand-up comedy act. So she was like, as you can tell, I've got ADHD, which means, ooh, something shiny, like taking the piss out of it.
Yeah, most comedians have ADHD because where they go like, trying to do like, oh, what the fuck we have down there? Hello.
You know, and no, but she was like exacerbating it, and she was like, oh, look at that. Now I'm gonna talk a bit about me mother. Something shiny, you know, and it's basically the same shit. Stop watching TV.
Yeah, and that's not ADHD, that's from being a prick.
Yeah.
I mean, we just had one on the stream literally for 5 minutes ago where we were just talking about rapping bollocks.
Right.
Especially when he's classifying he's got attention deficit or with hypertension deficit.
Yes.
Which means they either too busy scan different topics or get hyperfixated on something.
Yes.
Right? I don't know what the fuck he's doing here. I think he's trying to catch fucking glint.
Probably dust.
Yeah.
Dead skin.
They're just making it up on the spot at this point, aren't they? My guy do a quick Wikipedia search on what ADHD is and then created this. Oh, guys, you know
And
how
you didn't
I
get
do
the right answer.
Sometimes I go to just make my TikToks and they're really epic, but sometimes I get distracted.
What, is there like a butterfly in your room or something, bro?
Like if you're on the stream, no, we mean Vegas is distracted quite a lot by we're trying to talk about a subject like, and on that subject, by completely off on a really random tangent before we get back to what we're getting to. You know, that's ADHD in a nutshell.
I now have ADHD as well, right? Right, guys? Give me attention, please. Give me attention. Give me attention by liking today's video and leaving a comment down below. Tell me what your favorite color is. I don't care. Write anything. Just give me some of that sweet attention. Oh, guys, please. I'm doing it the right way. Oh, gamer logging off.
The fuck?
Gamer logging off again. Gamer logs off a third time. Wow. Oh, I don't specialize, nor am I an expert in fainting, but I think when you faint, you don't really have control over it. And just think about that for a second, because my little girlie over here is literally on her bed recording herself. Very convenient.
Trying to narcolepsy, I think that one was, wasn't it?
I feel like there's probably
I have
people
no
at this
idea.
point that actually just
There was
create
no
this
writing
content just
to
'cause
say.
it's funny.
I was trying to say narcolepsy, which is a sleep disorder, not a mental health disorder. Yeah. And again, it's like, I'm kind of ready, I will catch my narcolepsy in action.
I've got narcolepsy.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, it's being a parent.
You know, narcolepsy is one of those things that's like, yeah, well, hello. It was a sudden like drop of consciousness.
Yet again, RuPaul's Drag Race,
Since
they
that,
had
we
an
just
narcoleptic
know
on.
that the fake disorder community will
And
literally always
she
have their back,
stated
regardless of what happens.
they-
How's your
It
how do you know
happens
you're
when
faking?
her brain is not
Oh my God,
occupied.
bro,
She's got to keep
fuck
herself
off.
very
Yeah.
busy and frantic.
I got autistic. Right, now most autistics when they have that thing they don't like,
Yeah.
avoid it like the plague.
Yeah.
They don't willingly sit there on a video exposing themselves to it.
Yes. Now,
Now with how they kind of reaction to something, that's generally quite
interesting fact. Did you know some autistics can hear electricity?
Yes, I can, to some degree.
I can only hear it if I'm next to, you know, them big metal pylon things. And hear it there, buzzing.
No, I can, you know, the wireless cameras, security cameras in shops and that. I can hear the signal from them. Drive me fucking batty.
Not like they can go into a room and go, the plug socket's over there, I can hear it.
Yeah, it's possible. It's audio senatorania. It's basically you hear you can hear a higher frequency than you should do. And I hear dog whistles as well, which I'm not close. I can hear close. Remember that hearing test for me? And I got to pretty much dog whistle level. Well, they go.
That's so weird.
They go a bit above that one.
So weird.
It's basically high audio frequency. Your Michaels can't do that, but
Like, if it's out, like, near the pylons, that must be so fucking annoying, because they give me headaches. It's like, oh my god, shut up.
that's what people classify as called EM dystonia, where all the EM fields cause them like severe pain. It's like no.
It does? Do you know when you go into them sound booths for the hearing tests? Because when you go with your kids, you have to sit in the room with them. It buzzes. Like, I can feel it, and my whole body goes numb, and then I get a headache.
That's because you got no other audio stimuli, just that one stimuli, and you have fixated on it.
Oh, it hurts so
You ever go
bad.
into what's called a complete soundless room?
No.
I've been in one once before when I was doing some audio stuff, and in there, any noise that's made is hyper amplified,
Oh,
and it's like painful to the brain.
it really hurts, and it makes me eyes fuzzy and all. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, and it's like, you're okay there, Mum. It's like, just get it done, please.
Yeah.
Don't make me stay in this room any longer.
Alright guys, that's just an autistic person trying to make it through one of a Blazers videos.
Fuck, get it off. Get it off, get it off. I hate this. Get it off, it sucks.
Yeah, if I was an
Make
autistic
him
person, that
stop.
headphone
I
would
hate
be
his
across the room
British
by now.
accent. Ugh.
You know what I mean?
British people
Wouldn't
aren't
sit there
real.
like just cringe like.
Oh, okay, dude. Why do autistic people, are they like incapable of listening to sounds? Just like this is Superman and that's the Crimsonite is just
Yes, some
listening
are.
to
Some have the
audio
audio
switch
hysteria.
between.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just so
Visual,
fake.
some have
I hate
taste,
it.
some have
I
touch.
hate it, bro. Look, I'll
I admit
believe
that,
it
but again, though,
when the
they
normal
avoid
colour
them
hair
like the
people start
fucking
making
plague.
these types of videos.
They
But
don't
I'm
sit there on
just saying,
TikTok listening
I
to it on
ain't believing
purpose.
this.
No.
If you've got green hair, dude, I'm not believing it for a second. Yeesh.
Hi, I'm B, and we have dissociative identity disorder. There are 20 personalities in this body, and we're very switchy right now, so I figured I would make a TikTok just
20 personalities. That's brain damaging levels of personalities.
Carry on, I want to see a switch.
Wise choice.
see who wants to come say hi. Oh, I'm 19 by the way.
I don't care.
What the fuck, bro? What the hell is this? Did she just transform back into her 14-year-old age? Holy shit. I don't even care about it.
So, I mean, mine's a dog collar. She's obviously wearing for some reason.
Well, one of them might identify as a dog. Have you learnt nothing today? We just talked about the boys with the catlet trays.
I'm sure she's a furry, Nikita.
TikTok, this is totally stupid. Ends the video.
I hope one day that when our children come back and say they're a furry in a full fursuit in your house and see how you react.
That's fine. Then be a furry as long as they don't come to us and say they are actually that furry. Like, if they come in and say I identify as a camel, treat me like one, it will not be happening. If they come and say my furry's a camel, fair enough. Go knock your socks off, have fun. But if they come and go, I am a camel, treat me like one, no. No. There is places for that. Bye.
I think all your children, I think I know which one most likely be the furry.
Say a number.
4.
Really? 4?
Yeah.
No. I think 4 would be like full on fucking you are my manslave. Are you forgetting the names of my children?
Order, I think.
1 is J, 2 is L, 3 is W.
Both have P in their name. You can't get around that one.
PI, PW.
Tall, short.
PI is the tall one.
Yeah, I can see it being one.
No, that's a manslave, that one.
No, the reason I can see one is given to me. I think she's very, very easy. She'll get into that rabbit hole of looking at it and be very easily swayed by it. I mean, she'd still have manhole on a leash somewhere. You know, she's probably like something like a dog furry and have a fucking human pet.
I want to see if this one shows any more.
Is this for an acting class? Like, is this like your performance that you're videotaping? You're gonna send it off? I want to see what is she gonna say.
Do I really have to fucking do
Whoa, that voice! Holy! Sweet little innocent girl at the beginning, just. Yeah, guys, I like TikTok and my favorite color's pink. I like stuff like spending time with my family means the world to
I'm
me.
sorry,
and
that's.
I also like rainbows and glitter.
That's not how DID works.
Everyone, TikTok's a fucking waste of an app. Like, why do I even fucking try? It fucking sucks. I hate everyone.
Okay, dude, yeah. Fuck off. This is so fake.
Hi. I'm Chaos.
Oh, Chaos! Holy shit!
My name is Chaos, destroyer of planets, breaker.
Hang on, she's about to say her age.
23.
Yes! Now.
Don't fuck with me.
I'm shaking right now, guys. I don't know if I can continue.
I'm Chaos now.
I don't want to upset Chaos.
I'm 23. Wow. Let me just fix that. No, we're not fixing it. Okay, hi, I'm Ben. I am 24. Hi.
Oh.
I'm Aries. I'm 32.
So how do they all know they're doing this TikTok?
Given by the TikTok, they're supposed to be in one recording, no cuts.
Yeah.
So TikTok's a minute long at best.
Yeah.
So in a minute she's gone through 4.
Yeah. But how do they know what they're doing on the TikTok?
Because cameras there in front of them apparently, though.
Yeah, but how would they know? Like, just have it in writing. When you come through, say your name and age.
No, because they all know what they're doing. They're all part of the system, which all know what they're doing.
But no,
That's not how it works, yeah.
works.
I know, that's not how it works. Oh, there's the 5th one.
I'm Nidra. I'm 19.
Okay, well, thought we were going to be escalating the age there.
My name's Margaret and I'm 98. What the hell is this technology? What the hell is this weird box?
That's
Why
me,
is
I identify as 107.
I don't consent. Turn it off. Turn it off
You
now.
can find a sparkling unicorn
Poor
with
choice
rimbles.
of a name there. I'm just saying, bro. You spooks me with a name like.
I'm Nidra.
I'm just saying, guys, coming awfully close to another word.
This is stupid.
Yeah.
Yes, it is very stupid. Well, you identified that.
What do I agree
Don't
with?
conquer more ways.
It's stupid. Ah, what am I even doing? Huh? This is stupid.
I.
Oh god, you got into a little one. I got to about 4.
The rain.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, guys,
There's always a child there. Always fucking be anything.
Fucking hell, bro. Can't be reacting to vinyls. Fucking hell. Fucking skip. Shit.
And I am 20 years old.
That's better.
It's a furry one! Knew it!
I'm Roxy and I'm 6.
Okay, skip me again.
Child, she's 6.
The child furry.
We gotta skip.
Just sick.
The child furry.
Fuck. No.
Burn at the
Wait.
stake.
And I'm 18 years old.
Okay.
I'm Paige. And I'd rather not say my age.
You're a
Why?
bitch.
Okay, but what was your name?
I'm Paige.
Oh, okay, if we
What is wrong with Paige?
Well, guys, what a
That's gonna be
roller
bitch.
coaster of a TikTok, eh? Really had me on the edge of my seat there. I didn't know what to expect.
Bullshit.
It's almost like they make it up as they go along, but they wouldn't.
It's alright now, it's gone.
They wouldn't. You can't feed this stuff.
Why
Impossible.
won't Paige
So
say her
basically,
name?
a lot of people, specifically diagnosed people, are saying that self-diagnosed people are not allowed to speak for the community,
Yes.
are not allowed to speak on like autistic matters,
Yes.
or allowed to teach people
Smart
about
people.
autism. And as a self-diagnosed person, I say that's bullshit.
No.
I will be honest, I can kind of see where someone might have this mindset,
No.
considering the amount of misinformation.
You are wrong.
And
But having said that,
Get all these could be your daughter's age. How do you feel as a parent if you went on your child's TikTok? I'm self-diagnosing as this.
She started off really intelligent at the beginning. I thought she was gonna go, I agree.
Yeah. Then they went, whoa, left field.
Oh, I'm sorry. Keep going.
I can like totally understand and see where people were coming from with all the
But they're wrong.
fakeness over these past 2 years.
I thought she was gonna agree. I have high hopes for that
But
one.
I do see where
can't
people
deny her
are going.
reality,
No shit,
Nikita.
You
We
legit
need a
have like
womp,
whole
womp,
Reddits dedicated
I'm getting one
now
soon.
for people that legit.
And this you
fake.
can
Oh,
see
you
what's in
can
your
see
hand.
where
I will
we're
be.
coming from when we say if you're not fully
I'll sound effect
diagnosed, you
each
shouldn't
one.
be making
Twat,
TikToks
twat,
talking on it.
twat.
Oh, that's very understandable.
Bullshit.
Thank you. Like, this is so stupid.
honestly, stereotypes around self-diagnosed people. So
Aren't
let me
really
explain.
diagnosed.
Being self-diagnosed
As
does not
I
make you
stated
any less
before, we
autistic
all show
than a
traits.
diagnosed person.
I mean, it kind of does. Not if you actually
No.
had it. Listen, guys, if you're actually autistic,
Let the crazy little girl
you think you
speak.
are.
No.
There's no different at this point. The line is blurred. So free game, I say. There's just no difference. Like
I am being fully
It's
honest.
stupid.
If we all go off
But
side
also, if you're self-diagnosing yourself with something like autism, you need to be at least 95 to 100% sure that you are autistic.
You
No.
can say that to anyone.
Isn't that what
Maybe you
diagnosis
say
is
that to
for?
a 12-year-old.
No.
But are you
Right.
100%
I'm
certain?
95% sure that I have OCD, autism, ADHD. But according to doctors, that's just being a parent.
Yeah.
So, you know.
That's the problem with self-diagnosis. You have to be 100% sure about your diagnosis. That's what getting diagnosed is for.
I mean, oh my god. Right.
And that's what diagnosis is for, is it? To be 100% certain you have this condition.
That's like walking into a building, right? And going, I am now the doctor.
Yeah, self-identified as the doctor.
Wait, what gives you the right? I've took stitches out once. I've been right about one infection. And because I want to be.
No, it's more serious than that. It's like a case of, I'm self-diagnosed with cancer, so I'm going to start having chemotherapy.
Well, we can't say that, because did you not see the documentary about the woman who identified as blind and poured bleach in her eyes?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Or when it's broken its own spine to be self-diagnosed paraplegic.
Mm-hmm.
I am, because I saw this, like, I saw this TikTok the other day, and honestly, that was, like, so me. They said something about, if I walk on my tippy toes and I drink water, and then I have autism, and I totally do those things. Yeah, saying to like a 14-year-old, you have to be 100% certain. You're just asking for trouble, bro. Like, it's just like, how can you even say that? Try and compare that to like, I don't know, a 34-year-old doctor who's been in the field for like 10 years and done this professionally for a long time. How can you even begin to be so naive to think that you even know where to even look? Like, if you're getting all your facts off of TikTok and Google, bro, like the... This is actually a little bit insufferable, I can't even lie.
Unfortunately, a lot of people self-diagnosed and diagnosed who do not understand this about self-diagnosis, which in turn leads to people having mindsets
12.
like the comment I'm replying to. So just so we're clear, self-diagnosed people are allowed to speak for the community.
No.
And they're allowed to educate on autism.
No.
I always feel like it's just a slippery slope they're going down, because it's like, that's how, for one, misinformation gets spread, and there's been a lot of that over these past 2 years. Like I just said, legit, some people actually now believe if you walk on your tippy toes, you have autism. Like, that's not a definitive like,
no, I want my tippy toes
reason or like evidence to say that you actually have autism if you go on your tippy toes, bro. Like, it's just so dumb. I don't know. Not to like be that annoying gatekeeping guy who's like, no guys, no one's allowed except for me. Where does common sense really come into play with this? You know what I mean? The thing is, these types of people grow an extra 5 years down the line. She'll probably cringe at this video and be like, yeah, what the f was I even talking about, bro? But you're not allowed to say any of this online, otherwise it's bullying or hate speech or whatever it is. So they're allowed to have their own opinion on stuff about very serious matters, such as autism, but I'm not allowed to have my opinion on these people and what I actually think. Okay. That's actually valid.
Nope.
Because a valid self-diagnosed person is going to have done months to years of extensive research on autism.
Exactly, so you see it wherever you go.
Case, but you're not telling me
it's confirmation bias, basically.
Over here has got his whole life. He has been studying for this.
Oh.
No. Okay, I'll not watch it.
No.
This is this.
Right, carry on. I'm just... You fainted because you're malnourished.
No, it's not tits, it's not malnourished.
Oh, God, get real, bro. Wow, Blaze, isn't that awfully lucky that she fainted on the right side and hit the bed?
Yeah, most people faint crumble on the spot.
So lucky. Could you imagine if she'd gone the other way and actually done what she had said in the video?
Not off the side, it was like forward back with
my head against the wall. No, you fell over very gently and laid on the bed. And even if you were, let's say they actually did that. Let's say she leant the other way and then whacked her head really hard. If you're still posting that on TikTok, bro, you're doing that for like fucking sympathy. Like 100% you're still doing that for attention. Not only is that fake, but also massively attention seeking. Guys, feel bad for me. Feel bad for me. Feel bad for me. Notice me. Notice me. Give me attention. I fainted. Give me sympathy. Guys, I have it so hard. I legit fainted the other day. Oh,
that's usually an anemia problem.
I do not have it easy. Okay.
What the fuck was that up there?
Have it easy.
Types of stimmers. Those traces got Tourette's now.
Okay. Being upside down. Jumping. Wow, thank you for enlightening me on all the different...
So...
Well, I do most of that, you know. Just diagnosed.
What would you say if one day I came home with 6 puppies? What's in the box? What's in the box, Patton? I think you're...
Haha, yeah, guys. Or the
I'll read that again.
5 new altars made in a week with no trauma. Seems doggish to me.
I mean, bullshit. I think is what I'm looking for there.
I think you're...
Haha, yeah, guys. Or the alternative. What would you do if I came home with 5 new altars? 5. Hell, I mean, I'm unemployed. I've got a lot of time on my hands to really, you know, think this through and plan every single one of them and write them down in a diary. But I'm not faking. What? Yeah, I am self-diagnosed. How did you know, guys? So, boys and girls, welcome back to the Ablaze channel. There really is just no shortage of these videos. I'm actually gobsmacked. But why should I be?
I've noticed most of these have in common. If it was a male making the self-diagnosis, they generally have lip piercings.
Just carry it on.
They are able to create 5 new
commentary
in a week. No wonder they're pumping this many videos online. That has to hit a fresh point of like where they surely they're going to say at one point in time.
Oh, you paying for the asteroid as well, are we?
I've had enough. I'm going to stop embarrassing myself and I'm going to stop making these TikToks. You would think. Buckle in, buckaroo. The only way you could possibly get through to the end of today's video is if you hit the like button and leave a comment down below telling me what is your favourite game to play at the moment.
Yeah,
I need some kind of distraction. That would honestly be a nice read.
I mean, the
Wish me
would
luck.
be funny.
Let's get into it.
Let's go to...
My
Oh, no,
psyche
I'm going to say.
Hang on, let's go. Abyssal Goat.
Self-diagnosed...
Azrael.
Demon.
Or Angel.
How did my multiple identity condition begin? Let's see. Abyss.
Fractured in January of 2020. When it first happened, it split into 2. Okay. Jesus and Lucifer.
Right. No, come on. I'm really interested.
I'm sorry,
We've got Jesus and Lucifer. Let's go.
All right.
Couldn't be Jesus and Lucifer all the time, so my brain solved another problem.
Right.
The first big change I made was going from Josh to PJ.
Why can't it always be
so
Jesus?
Far, so let me just quickly get this straight. You went from Lucifer to God, or Jesus, or whatever, to Josh and PJ.
That's not how personalities work.
My guy literally selected the default name. Fucking every boy.
Why can't we stay Jesus?
Josh at this point. I know that to be true because I probably just offended about 40% of my audience. Some of these I'm actually unsure whether or not they're actually satire. You know what I mean? Like, some of them they kind of feel like they're satire. But then you read the comments and then you watch forever on the video and then you actually realise to yourself, oh, they're not joking.
I mean, like, if Jesus
PJ originally meant 2 things. Previously Josh and Persephone Jen.
No, what I was expecting, I must say. Previously Josh. Finding it hard to really get away from the whole Josh name I see.
I'm sorry, people don't know with the DID how extreme, even amongst DID, which is recognition anyway.
No. She's not saying she's got DID. She's a self-diagnosed possession.
No, Jesus said free Josh and Persephone. Right? So not only has she it, whatever the fuck you want to be called, gender bullshit. Right? Even amongst DID and multiple personality syndrome.
Right.
Right? Very rare conditions the best of times. Even among a rare condition, it's even more rare to have an opposite gender switch. Like personality. So say if the mid-range alt is a male, biological male, the odds of having a female alt is infinitesimally small.
So are we, right, hang on. It started off with Jesus and Lucifer.
Yes.
But you couldn't keep that.
That's a he, by the way. Or the man, originally.
They couldn't keep that, right? So then they changed Jesus.
No, their brain changed to P and PJ.
But why couldn't we keep Jesus and Lucifer?
I don't know.
Like, I'm sorry, right? If I'm gonna sit here and go, I want to be cool, so I want to have DID. If I had God And the devil himself.
Yeah.
I know who I'd be keeping.
Devil.
Honestly. Best mates go back way far.
Yeah, but people they chat once saying, used to go to hell. To like me in Vegas.
Why do you think I'm here?
And like we clearly say again, yes, we know that. There's a spot. When we die.
Say it.
Get no chocolate.
Wait. There you go.
Right? We say when we die, Steve's gonna pull up in a limousine personally. He's like, we get the stairway to go to heaven. He's like, don't bother you two. Just get in the car.
Don't even try it.
Don't waste his time.
Do you like cookies? There you go.
I throw a handful behind me usually. You fat sod.
I think you're the most sanest one out of all of us.
He's a stomach with legs, of course he is.
Eat crisps and be happy.
I don't blame him. There's not
Well,
really many other
there's gonna
boy
be-
names, is
he's a
there?
fucking,
Hey, Josh?
He says,
To put it simply, Persephone Gin is a combination of Josh's wishes and the subconscious supercomputer that helped to make her.
Yeah, now you've lost me. This has to be satire, man. It has to be, but it also just wouldn't surprise me if it's not.
It might make sense then.
Previously, Josh.
I'm mentally stable. I do my homework in a timely manner. I didn't do my homework. No, I didn't do the homework in a timely manner. I did a month's worth of homework in one afternoon. That's just how I roll. But there wasn't any homework. Was there homework? Was there... homework?
You see them on Chris to try to make that.
Oh, guys, I don't know about this one, hey? Oh, yeesh. Oh no. There wasn't any homework, was there? Oh, fuck! Pulls out a gun.
And that's probably changing it. Was it homework to do? Did I forget homework?
That's just me in general.
Oh shit, I have a month. I didn't do the homework all month. Ah, crap, it's due tomorrow. Well, it's no nighter. Caffeine needed.
I'll tell you what mine is. I'll sign shit when I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll get a reminder, don't forget this needs to be in. And I'll forget that I've already done it, so I'll redo it another 10 times.
Done. No! I don't think anxious people are also forgetful and dumb.
No, anxious aren't
Okay,
forgetful.
no, there wasn't. Don't scare me like that. Gee. Oh, shoot. Did somebody do the homework? Alex? Cindy's a little did the homework. Oh boy. Okay. And there's a unicorn drawn on this. Okay. Yeah, this will be fine.
Will it be fine?
Again.
Not every day works.
Again, having a little as part of a note. It would be infinitesimally fucking.
It was a simple question on how to.
That's what
spell
everyone
the
this has a good day.
Injure a unicorn.
Has an opposite gender one. Has a fucking little. Has a fucking furry version of themselves.
That does it, Cindy. Okay, guys. Now I'm angry. Cindy has once again ruined it for the rest of us.
The thing you can get it on numbers.
Honestly, this is a very nice reenactment of what it's really like to have these symptoms, and not at all offensive to the people that probably go through this on a daily basis. I'm sure people watching this video right now that have these things aren't at all mad at the slightest.
Oh, the teacher's collecting it right now. Okay. And yep, that should be good. Yep, I forgot about the homework.
Classic.
No, again, with ADHD, you either forgot the homework or you hand in a. Let's say it's what we found in words is basically the size of War and Peace by the time you hand it in.
My question is, what was the homework?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it?
What's the question?
ADHD, am I right, guys? Always forget
I mean,
about
basically
the
what she's
homework.
described there.
Classic. Mind you, it's much better than that other video we watched not that long ago when that guy was trying to be spoken to And then he ended up looking at a butterfly, imaginary butterfly in the room. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but this is getting out of hand, man. I don't know. There's just some things that like to be reenacted openly on TikTok. I don't know, like to try and be kind of like relatable. It's just like kind of backward. I don't know. Tics I didn't notice were there because of ADHD.
Okay, this will be good.
I know I always say it's very hard to prove or disprove when people have Tourette's. I know I've said that, but I will openly say with about 88% certainty, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. I may be wrong. I'm not really too sure here. I am just a man who uploads MP4 files for a living, but pretty sure it doesn't work like that, Buster Rudy. Now, I will be honest, that 88% went swiftly up to about a 98% when I realized some of the things that she claimed were tics just ain't tics. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Staring off into the distance and your body isn't moving, quite literally the opposite thing of a tic. Like, you basically described, it's parallel to what a tic is. I'm like, what? Yeah, man, that is the way. Oh, don't you hate it for my Tourette's friends right now? Don't you hate it when you sit there and you don't tic? That is the worst tic. Like when you just sit there and your body doesn't move whatsoever. That has to be the worst one. So irritating. Ugh. I hate watching these videos so much, man. They just don't make any sense. You can just tell it's a lot of people that want to get into the niche, I guess, on like TikTok and stuff and try and be relatable. Look, at least I'm getting into the niche of making fun of these people. I wouldn't pretend to have these illnesses and then try and be relatable to them and try and narcissistically get on their side and be like, I'm just like you guys. I have it so bad, and then proceed to name a bunch of symptoms that don't go along with that actual disorder. You know what I mean? God, how can they have Tourette's and Huntington's exclusionary to each other?
The idea that somebody cannot be diagnosed with Tourette's syndrome if they have Huntington's disorder is entirely fucking made up. It's a myth that was made up specifically to target Tics and Roses, and it's based on a line in the DSM that says that symptoms of Huntington's disorder cannot be diagnosed as Tourette syndrome. There's absolutely nothing saying that you cannot be diagnosed with both of them. And
yes, in the DSM-5, literally just said that. They literally just said that, love. You just read out a section which said that. I'm gonna wait for Goose to finish eating.
Isn't Huntington's that like condition that like eventually kills you?
Yes. Where it has stammers, tics, drug resistances.
Yeah.
Quite serious genetic disorder.
Yeah, so if you possibly could have been diagnosed with Tourette's, but then later on found it was Huntington's.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean you still have Tourette's. It's just Huntington's. They didn't find it until later on.
Yes. Genetic test.
Yeah, because it's a genetic thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Where Tourette's is a brain element, the same as ADHD is.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you can't have them both.
No.
Because how Huntington's work.
Yeah.
And she's read out the section of the DSM-5, which told her that she can't do it. For what reason? She can't have both.
I don't know. Let's judge us some more.
In fact, it has been established in published research since the 1980s that somebody can be diagnosed with both. On top of this, Tics and Roses was asymptomatic for Huntington's. Their sister confirmed that both of their parents have Huntington's, and that Emerald got testing preemptively to confirm that they had it because both of their parents did.
So you just confirm me, you stupid bitch. Oh my god. Tourette's is preemptive to Huntington's. You have Tourette's, get Tourette's for Huntington's. You might have Huntington's. You.
Mm-hmm.
Do you realise what you fucking just said?
No.
really curious to actually
No.
see what you guys think about this one. I just, the only point I would like to make, I feel like when it comes to this clip, this video, just kind of how detrimental it can really be, even years on from what Tix and Roses has really done. I'm sure everybody remembers who she was, the woman that fucking just faked out, straight out, just faked Tourette's. She honestly kind of pretty much started the whole fake disorder genre, if I'm being perfectly honest. She was kind of the CEO of faking disorders, put it that way. But like years on from that, and people are still now passing around information due to what she has done. It just kind of really confirms the fact that it can just be so detrimental for people, because now when other people that actually have these types of symptoms or actually have these disorders try and come out and actually talk about them, because I don't mind if you do it. Not that you need my approval, obviously, fucking hell. But making certain TikToks in which you sit there and talk to the camera in an informational kind of way, like to give information to people, I think it's a fantastic way to do it. You know, people that actually have a diagnosis and have had that disorder for years and can actually give some good information about it, absolutely. I think that should be encouraged. I just see a lot of these videos where it's just trying to be relatable with background music, made into funny skits for people that don't even have it, and they just spread a bunch of misinformation because they read it once on a fucking Reddit post. That's the kind of bro where, you know, it starts to get a little bit iffy, or unless you just want to make fun of these people that do those types of things, then yeah, I also think you go straight ahead. Point being, like, that was years ago, and it's still having some detrimental effects.
That would be funny
to where now, like, some people are still gonna remember those types of things, and now
What
it's gonna,
gets
like,
me
live
is
on,
a lot of people
even
with
after people
fake
saying
and
this.
Tourette's
For me personally, you know, I have
really
tics and stuff
nasty
like that, and
Yeah,
knowing that there was
it's
someone
not,
out there
it
with
can be
nearly
a
over half a
sound.
million followers on
Like,
TikTok,
I watch this girl, she's
who
got
probably now make
Tourette's.
the whole
Yeah, she's a
Tourette's
Muslim
thing
sound.
seem kind of
It's
stupid
mainly
because
pop
of
and whistle
someone's
with the
ability
odd,
to be able to make an account and
like,
just not have any
and most
remorse or
weirdest
regret,
one she's
or
got
just take
is
the
some
piss out
weird,
of it
like,
and then
posh
pull on people's
Londoner going,
heartstrings and
"Well,
emotions to make them
hello."
feel bad for them when they never had
Yeah.
it, and then when it all comes out, it just makes the whole disorder look
that's what more-
childish
that's it.
when it never
The
was
interest
in
can be,
the
like,
first
saying,
place.
like,
No,
like,
that's
random
kind
fucking
of what I
words.
wanted to say on that, and when I saw that video, I was like, damn. But that was like a
But
year
it's
or
linked
two
to
ago
what's
now,
going
and
on.
people are still
Yeah.
talking on the
So it's
subject,
like,
and misinformation
if they
still
see
being passed
someone
around.
they
I
believe
find
is
it
dressed
pretty
a little
kind of
inappropriately,
scary in a way. Let me know what you
they
think
might
about that
shout
one in the
out,
comments.
"Pussy,
I'm
pussy,"
genuinely curious.
but it wouldn't be straight away, "You slut, dirty hoe."
Fuck.
Adopted by a ghost.
Right off.
Point
Oh,
being,
she's robot.
TikToks like this.
Robot.
I am a robot.
I can't help
Who
but
was
feel
adopted
that
by a
if
ghost.
these
Now, I'm
people
sure that's a
really
TV
do
show.
have these types of disorders. They're almost
If it's not,
happy
needs
about
to
it.
be.
They're actually
That would be quite for a TV show, to be
that they
honest.
have it because now they can wiggle it in a way to put on
Andrew, that's haunted.
TikTok to get sympathy
What's your favourite
from
animal?
other
Not a
people.
clue, 'cause I'm
The
not
sympathy.
human.
I don't know, man. Like when you have these actual disorders, like it's
Right.
really like the last thing on your mind.
This is my
for them
owner.
to sit with other people and then get.
He died
sympathy
in
for it. It's just
1975.
not something that's really been on my mind personally. And when you suffer with these types of
What the
things,
fuck are
especially
you?
for a long time, it almost
Robot.
becomes your normal. But to make a big deal out of it,
You're very
again,
strange, a bit pale.
is
It's
weird.
like it's
That's
like
something
colour on
that I
you, shall
find
we?
so fucking strange as well. If it wasn't for making these videos, I would literally never talk about my head tics, like ever. In the real world, I slightly
Right.
make fun, like occasionally making
I
light
just-
jokes
I don't
about
know
it
how
because
far I
it's
can go
not
now.
a big deal personally.
Right.
In my case,
Well, how
but I
funny
wouldn't
is-
then fucking start making
I'm
videos
waiting for someone to come and go identify as a
like
house.
that, bro. I just
Seen
it
that
comes
one.
across as like
I've
you're
heard
just
it.
creating any content you can just so you can then put in your symptoms and disorders that you have.
Also
so
found
other
girls
people can
sexually
look at that
identified as a
and then feel
dildo.
sorry for you. That's really the only impression I kind of get from those types of things.
Which was
But
lesbian.
100%, if you have these types of
Cool.
disorders and suffer with them on a day-to-day basis, you really stop thinking about it like pretty quickly. It becomes your new normal, literally after like a few months. Let alone when you've been having
Probably
it for
right.
15
You're too
or
young for
20
one,
years.
right
You
age for
don't
bull
think
crap.
about it
No.
whatsoever.
See,
Also,
No.
yes. Also, just
I
looking
will
at like
move
the
off grid.
statistics of how
Wait,
much
me
everyone
and my
seems
husband
to
made a
have
joke the other day. It's
suddenly
like, God,
got
can you
this
imagine having
disorder.
enough
It
money
is-
to dig a hole in the ground and live there forever? Goes, we will be forever known as the mole people. They only come out for sustenance and then they go back in the hole.
Hello, children. Oh, shit.
Right now, that's looking more appealing.
Was right?
Hello.
The National Railways actually selling off, some of the band stations, Newcastle and stuff.
Yep.
They're actually selling those off for people to buy and like build houses into.
So the sound of the nukes places as well.
Yeah, which prefer the underground train station or the nuke place?
Nuke place, obviously.
I know the underground train station can be quite interesting.
It depends. Does it still come with the lost luggage?
Yeah.
If it does, then fuck yes, I am into it. I will explore. I will go on camera just so I can look through all the banks.
You get basically it's on the whole platform. So you get the whole platform, both sides of it.
Right.
And like the stairway leading down into the platform.
Yeah.
There's a section of track in the middle.
Yeah.
So you still got the power grid that's still attached to a track and that. Because what people doing is basically doing that and block the tunnel, pushing one of the old like train carts for the living room.
Yeah.
Locking it down, and using that as like the bedroom and stuff by using like the platform itself as like where you put your kitchen, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And that.
That sounds so cool. Like I've seen this one. This guy's bought like an old bank. And his TikTok is basically every day he opens up a new safe deposit box.
Aye.
And it's like old shit, like really old shit, like we're talking Victorian photographs and all sorts, right? And I live for that. Like, that is my dream shit. I want to go somewhere old and look through people's shit.
I tell you what you'd love to go to, is getting an old abandoned Masonic Hall.
No. An old abandoned asylum with paperwork. I will be there. No one will ever know I was alive because I will be buried in that paperwork going,
patient files.
Poor Charlie Dipton had syphilis, neurosis.
You would make a TikTok, wouldn't you? Like, really go to your channel, reading out these.
I'm telling you now.
Here's Bob. Here's a picture of Bob. He was a 7-time mass murderer. Cannibal as well. Favourite food was kidneys. Interesting.
Oh, electric shock therapy, poor Bob.
Full bottle lobotomy. And castration. Okay. That reminds me, like, speaking of castration. I know it's a weird topic to switch on to.
Let me swallow.
That's
what she said. Carry on.
There's a bill being put through both Parliament and Congress.
Right.
For anyone accused of a rape crime to be forcibly castrated.
Medically?
Medically. No chemical, medical.
Or chemical.
Medical.
Medical.
Full. And if they don't agree to, if they get sentenced to be castrated and don't allow for the procedure to happen, they get another 5 years in prison.
So is this just rapists or pedos as well?
Anyone accused of a sex crime.
All for it. As long as it's only if they're proven guilty with evidence.
Yes. They would have to, like, actually sentence to prison for a length of time for it.
With evidence.
With evidence, yeah.
Not just something like stupid, like the pissed in a park at 4 a.m.
No, the actual thing. When they said they make concessions for like the ones like who have something like say a child, but it's a case of like they found them in a bar and they met with them.
Yeah.
Like we'll have a couple, like one of our mates and like have a few times. They won't be forced to it because again, although they have to be charged.
Substantial. Yeah.
Yeah. It has
No, that's what I'm saying. As long as it's like the proper ones, not the ones where. Because I know a few people were put on a Redchester because they had a piss in a park at 4 a.m. because they were drunk.
No, it's like full on like 5 rapes in.
Aye, fully agree. Fully agree. I will be there. I will help. I will fight for that cause. I will be there.
It's
Give us the scissors.
2 bricks.
Rusty spoons. I'll make it work. Oh, make it work.
Yeah, if they don't agree with it or try and fight it, just get 5 extra. Get extra time on the sentence to have.
I will be there. I will be in line to help.
But it's not just simple of like just cutting the cords. The full remove of the balls.
Yeah.
Remove the testosterone level.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be there.
And that.
Front of queue.
I can't agree with that personally, to be honest.
I will do that.
That punishment fits the crime, really, doesn't it?
Really does. Really does.
You know?
I'll be first in the queue to do that. Yes.
So in a way, it's almost like it sounds like you can contract it from other people. You literally went from like such a rare disorder where like 1% of the population had the idea.
Yeah. Jump back here a second. Life videos. Where was it? There we go.
Louisiana may be about to become the first state to start chopping people's balls off as a punishment. Right, and that's thanks to a new controversial bill sitting on the governor's desk as we speak, with them also throwing in a few caveats to make it a teeny bit less extreme. Like, for example, limiting the punishment to cases where the victim is under the age of 13, requiring a court-appointed medical expert to agree that the offender is fit for a surgical procedure, and requiring that the procedure be performed while they're still in detention. Also, if one of these convicted people, they refuse to let the state of Louisiana near their balls. It's not like men in black suits are gonna to hold you down and whip out the bone saw. Instead, what would happen is you would face non-compliance charges that carry up to 5 extra years in prison. The key thing is that this bill passed both the House and the Senate overwhelmingly, with most opposition coming from Democrats. Though notably, the bill itself was actually sponsored by a Democratic senator, with it now landing in front of Governor Jeff Landry, who came into office in January as a tough-on-crime Republican. But follow to stay in the loop.
Yeah. Do it. Do it.
Now the bill's got, we're getting one similar now, come to our parliament now.
Yeah.
For doing something similar.
Yeah.
And I fully, this is in 13, I'll say anyone's got like, say more like 2 rapes on his belt, on his sheet.
Yeah.
Then yes.
Yeah.
Go for it. No question that. Yeah, get men in suits, pin the fucker down and get the sin steps out.
Yeah.
I fully endorse it.
Yeah. I'll be there. Doesn't have to be unconscious when I do it.
Well, Michael, yo wasn't really. You had a local.
Yeah, it takes a bit of fun.
He's got 2 bricks, you know, it's like. You know, but yeah, I fully agree with that.
Totally.
That bill.
As long as, like I say, it's not something stupid like the piss next to a school when it was shut and it was dark and no kids were there.
Yeah, that one's like for any case of like actual physical rape under the age of 13 was covered for their one.
They don't.
Ours one is like, I think it's like any physical rape, including like I think it's aiming like say someone killed 2 more, so a serial rapist.
Yeah.
Or anyone who's done a child.
Yeah.
And that. And I think I was a bit different because I was not just like because the American one's like basically full on penetration. Where I think I was for the child one is including like
anything
sexual touching and that type of stuff.
Aye. Anything
arousal for the child, which I fully agree with on that one.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll do it.
Well, he has it. I feel like sometimes I'm the only person who doesn't have it. You probably think that way anyway if you go on TikTok for long enough.
Jeffrey?
Ideas. And I know how to be funny. I have multiple identities today because...
What? Isn't how D&D works.
This is Silence of the Lamb moment.
My children have been
What's it, bitch?
from me. My life has destroyed my manhood. This world has destroyed my manhood.
Is this someone have first one the glasses?
It is, yes.
And he's right, this is Silence Lamb. It put the lotion in the basket. It put the lotion on the skin. Spray it. Say it, don't spray it.
But believe me, I love my children. My son has been hurt.
Oh, he's the whole.
My daughter's been hurt.
But don't do it with the hose again.
The other cheek.
Thank you. I'm fucking hot down here. Give us a hose.
Okay, bro, this has to be fucking satire. There's no way in hell this is real. And if it is, well, guys, you know where to go, I think, around about this time. I'm just saying, straight to the Blaze store to go and buy your It's Not a Fucking Cosplay sticker. Somebody needs to whack it straight on Dakashi 69's face, bro, if this is actually real. I'll link in the description, guys.
You're not even an adult, love.
Say, look, lip piercing, nose ring.
Like, you're not even an adult.
And a perm. Who willing gets a perm?
Oh, it's a big thing at the minute. The amount of fucking, like in my son's school, who was in like first year seniors, they're all getting this perm, and it's so funny because you watch them come out of school, flopping their hairs, and it's like, what is going on? And my son's going, I want to grow my hair out. I was like, no, you're not.
I want a perm.
No, none of my house.
Okay.
Oh, here we go, guys. This will be good. Signs of autism in adults. So sorry, little Timmy, if you're under the age of 18, this just simply doesn't apply to you. Let's see what I have to do to qualify for having autism.
Okay.
He's watched The Good Doctor.
Yeah.
To be fair, kudos to The Good Doctor because he played an autistic very well.
He did, yes. That was a very...
He played that so convincing. My daughter, right, because we watch it together, I went, doesn't he play an autistic so well? Because she's got an autistic friend. And she's like, what do you mean played it?
When I first watched it, I googled the actor to make sure he wasn't autistic.
He's not. And I was like, he's acting, babes. And she's geet. Are you joking? I'm not joking.
The only one I saw was a good version of like autistic was Rain Man, the original Rain Man.
Yes. Amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
That was the best one I've seen. Then the Good Doctor done one. It's like, wow.
Brilliant. Honest to God, I was so like I couldn't believe.
The problem is, thanks to that show, right, it did bring into question whether autistics could be doctors and surgeons.
Yes.
And the general consensus is, if guided right, mentally, given how autistics can hyperfixate with Savant syndrome,
Yes.
then yes, it could work actually very well.
Yes.
As long as you control the environment where they didn't. Because I remember the doctor, well, he spazzed out here and he shouted at me in my office, therefore he can't control himself. And I was thinking, well, most doctors would do that to you. You'd be just like, you'd be an arsehole.
I mean, to be fair, surgeons in England, I don't know about America, but in England, you never really see them.
No, very rare.
They're literally, I'm your surgeon, I'm lobbing that bit off you, see you later.
Well, no, in America, the surgeon taking away cases, they're constantly in contact with you. They're your primary contact. When in England, our primary contact is like the nurse.
The doctor and the nurses, like, not the surgeon.
No, the surgeon's like a specialist comes into the operation, be in contact with like the general diagnoser.
Yeah.
Where in America, the surgeon takes over the case, and they become your primary contact.
Do they?
At that point, yeah.
See, in England,
That's why one thing about America is, I will say about the medical health system is, it does work quite well that way because your primary point of contact is your main surgeon.
Yeah.
Right. And they do get, let's say for like hip replacement, that type of stuff, they do get much faster than we do.
Yeah.
And right with the cancer, because they get treated on the spot. Once you get diagnosed, like, well, treatment starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, your treatment might start in 2 or 3 weeks' time when we be asked. But again, the difference between us and America is, at point of the A&E, we're much better equipped at A&E than the Americans are.
Yes.
And that's a trauma.
I mean, I've got to give our NHS kudos. I mean, I've been to hospital twice this year. And both times they were very, and I mean very fucking thorough.
Well, the therapy it's slow with the NHS. That's my point.
I wouldn't say it was that slow for the testing I got done.
Well, with I agree with what Trump said about the NHS. I believe solely that we should have some like health insurance in place in private hospitals where, like, if you,
a lot of jobs are starting off there.
If you've got money, right, and you want to get seen fast as hell, go there.
If you can afford it, yeah.
You can afford it, do it. Right, or say if someone's like making a certain amount of money, goes in the hospital, yeah, charge them.
Yeah.
For it.
Yeah.
You know, could take out the national insurance because that's what pays for it anyway.
Yes.
Because the funding's not good enough at the moment for the NHS to run
I
properly.
mean, like when I went to the doctors once, I mean this is going back a few years ago, they said like, oh, take ibuprofen, paracetamol, and along with these antibiotics. And she was like, oh, can I give you your prescription for paracetamol and ibuprofen? I was like, why would I need one anyway? It's like 28p at the shop.
Yeah.
She's like, I think that's why, like, I think they're stopping that. And I was like, yeah, which is fine. I goes,
it's readily available.
It's the antibiotics I need. Pain relief I can sort out at home. The only time I disagree was when my friends took her child and they couldn't give her Calpol for the child.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, she didn't get paid to buy I mean, we got it for her because we had money, but she couldn't afford the Calpol then. So we ended up buying it for her at the shop. But I do think when it comes to kids, and because obviously if you're especially if you're a single parent and things like that, you know, I think they should still be allowed to give Calpol.
There's a couple things I think should be like on the NHS, like, or given freedom to others. And one of those things is formula.
Yeah.
Baby formula. Is one of the things that should be given to parents.
Yeah.
At least for like the first few months.
Now, I know they give formula in specialty cases, so if your child has a dairy intolerance.
Yes, but I'm saying
or
in general.
Gluten intolerance.
I'm saying in general, it should be offered like a formula voucher for the first, like, say.
You do?
5 months.
No, you do. If parents don't know this, I will mention this.
Most don't.
Right. When your health visitor comes out for the first check, this is normally when the child is about a week old. all first-time parents up until the child is aged 4 are entitled to Healthy Start vouchers. And what it is it's a voucher for milk, formula, and fruit and veg. Most stores take it. So Aldi, Tesco's, Lidl, Sainsbury's, Morrison's, M&S, and if you search in your local area, some local greengrocers and stuff take it, and the milkmen do. And it, like I say, I mean, I got it for all my kids. It's once they turn 4, that's when it stops.
Yeah.
And you get them fortnightly or monthly, depending on how you get paid. But yes, you get free vouchers up until the 4th for the milk, and you'll get an extra slip that you take to your national health place. So ours is Sure Start, where we live.
Yeah.
You take that voucher and you get free vitamins for you and the baby.
Yeah, most people don't know about it because a lot of people say they can't afford formula. It's getting very expensive, which it is.
It is really expensive. No.
It's like 15 quid a tub. I think it's like nearly 20 quid a tub now, isn't it?
It is really expensive.
That's like the basic cheap bullshit.
No. Every parent is entitled to Healthy Start vouchers. You have to ask your health visitor for it for the form. They sign off. You can get any healthcare, so your doctor, your midwife, or the health, your health visitor can do this, and then you send it off, and you'll get vouchers fortnightly or monthly, depending on what your income is.
Yeah, it's another thing that's like, I think it's, again, is like food banks.
Yeah.
Personally, I think at the minute they've been way overused because of how the government's paying the UC's work at the moment.
Yes.
And during COVID, they were fucking destroyed.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yes. I know a lot of local food banks, I mean, they are trying to help with mothers and newborn babies, but it's not enough.
Even Stanley, there's not enough food going around in the food bank. I mean, I had to go one once because this bullshit happened with my fucking UC.
Yes.
Right? I mean, I got the food, and thank God I'm a chef, so I can actually make it work.
Yeah.
To some degree. But it's not... What they give you works if you're good enough at it.
Yes.
But given how people's ability to cook levels are at the moment.
I mean, today I seen a little old lady, bless her, she was like in her 70s. And all that was in our trolley, right, I nearly fucking cried. I'm telling you now, right? All that was in our trolley was Tesco's own brand, that Neville's really cheap bread.
Yeah.
And she bought about 5 loaves of it and she had to pay in pennies. And she rang her husband outside because she was waiting for someone to come pick her up, and she's like, oh, I got the bread, it's got to last with mine because we don't get the pension for another week or so. And my heart fucking broke. I was like looking at my husband, I was like, I can't, that's disgusting.
That's the thing. And again, the food banks aren't, when I get the food bank, I go to the dole office for them to review why.
Or the council to review why you can't afford food. And
yeah, and question. Then you go to the food bank and they question you over why you can't afford it.
Yeah, there's a lot, and what's your plan on sorting out your finances later on, and I mean, I will say to anybody out there, in England, we have something called the Bread and Butter Company. Most places have it if you search your local area, and for £7 you get about a week's worth of food.
They've got a website, haven't they?
There is a website, yes, the Bread and Butter Company.
Next week we'll get the website and I'll post it in the community page.
Yeah. It's once a week in my local area. It's Tuesday, but I know every single one is different. But it's about £7 and you get a bag full of food, and they will send you a list of what's in there in case you have allergies.
Yeah.
But they also are now offering help with gas and electric, where they'll send you a voucher.
In our town, our main town, they've got like the packed house, which does like free meals.
Yes.
Every day for like people who are struggling to get at least one cooked meal.
Yes.
Again, those resources aren't very well known.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like we've got one closer to us. You know, the one up at Halo.
Aye. Up the road, yes.
Up the road, right, way up the road. It's not that close to her, but it's closer than the main town. That one offers free meals and a community table on an evening where you can go up with a Tupperware and fill up with what they've got left over.
I mean, what we used to do when I was about 15, 16, when I used to go to Newcastle a lot, right, is we had the Russian hostel, everyone called it.
Yes.
Where you got free food for homeless children or children with low income. But again, it wasn't advertised. The only people knew about it was skaters.
Yes.
And we went around guiding people to it to try and get like a hot meal into the system. And again, because of the way our laws work about advertising, they couldn't advertise the fact that they were doing it.
Yeah.
So they purely relied on like the outcast society for the skateboarders.
Yeah.
They'd pick up these poor kids or like young adults who couldn't afford to eat and take them there to get a bowl of soup. You know, and it's like you're relying on us kids to do what adults should be doing. And
Yeah.
like, well, we can't rely on adults. You're the best version we've got to do this. Which is tragic as fuck.
It is.
Like I want to do that for the homeless, like do a meal for the homeless.
Yeah.
And we tried to set it up. And the amount of effort we had we had to give up eventually because the church wouldn't allow us to do it.
Nah.
Because first the Salvation Army got in our way because that's their thing and that particular zone. Then the Catholic Church got in our way saying you can't do it near us because of some other bullshit.
The problem is there's not enough help out there, but at the same time, I fully agree we need to start teaching people how to preserve what they do have, because a lot of people don't know. Like, a lot of people sit there and think, right, I've cooked this chicken today, there's still all this chicken left, it must go in the bin, because it'll not be good tomorrow.
It will be.
You know? Or there's people out there where it's like, oh, these strawberries, they're not going to last till tomorrow, so they bin them, and it's like, no, you make jam, you can make...
It's not that though, right? People, the sell-by date and like the best before date...
Yes, two different things.
...have destroyed a lot of people's idea of what food is. As a chef, we know, I cook some glass for 3 days.
Roughly, yeah.
No problem. Right? But again though, they don't know how to cook properly with the food.
No.
Like bowlrooms where we go to.
Yes.
They sell what's called stock bones for about £1.
Yes.
The big tray of bones you get. Now, you can use them bones to make stock, or you can really boil the shit out of them, slow roast them, pull the marrow out, and there's still meat on the bones,
Yes.
which flake off and give you meat in your food.
Yes.
Now, even if you don't have any extra meat in that, you just boil the bones in the stock. You then add the vegetables into that stock with some like dumplings, flour, and there you go. It's vegetarian kind of, but you still got proteins from the meat, from the bones into the juices, which will give you the meat proteins you need to survive.
You've just reminded me. You know my daughter's doing cookery at school.
Oh, how does the burgers turn out?
Livid isn't even the word.
By the way, one about my niece's school, which supposed to have a high-class chef in it, and don't get me, I'm a chef, I've had
This chef's
20
got
years.
20 years experience.
So same as mine then, basically.
She went to the school with all her ingredients. Alright? She made the bread.
Right. I don't know how someone will make bread in an hour. I haven't worked that one out
Didn't
yet.
even rise it. No rise at all. Just shoved it straight in the oven.
So you might as well be making flatbread then.
Right? So the bread was still slightly doughy.
Raw, basically.
And then, no, not full raw. It's when, do you know when you scrub it and it starts clinging?
That's raw, Nikita. Say goose.
She came in, she goes, here's my burgers. I went, they smell nice, my darling. She went, yeah, 2 of them on the bottom need cooking because I didn't have time to cook them, so they're still raw. With all the cooked burgers on top.
So cross-contamination of the highest order. And this guy's a chef.
And I was like, babes, because you can't put raw food with cooked. Yeah, he wouldn't give us another tub to bring it home in, so it's what I've had to do. And 2, just to mention, the cooked burgers were still scatting hot, so it was all steaming and fermenting, and I was like, babes, I'm really sorry, but it's going to have to go in the bin.
Yeah, we can't.
I was like, we can't save these, so I'm cooking them with tomorrow.
I mean, I could save them, but I wouldn't. With my stomach, it wouldn't matter too much. I've eaten raw meat. I've eaten raw steak and raw meat.
These were like boulders. He didn't even flatten them into burgers and nothing. These were just giant
Both of them basically.
meatballs
So probably when you cooked in the middle.
shoved in between half-baked bread.
So probably when you cooked in the middle at all. Yeah, it needs to 20 years. I'd be embarrassed at saying that. I had a shitty cooking teacher at school, and even that's still preferable.
Honestly, she was so upset. She was so excited for me to taste these burgers, and it was like we couldn't risk it because we've all got sensitive stomachs in my house.
I don't, but I roast steak for fun. But yeah, no, it's
Oh yes, the good old T-Rex arm, classic.
Oh, God,
I feel like the fact that my guy looks like the Napoleon Dynamite.
I refuse it now. The class because he's got to kill somebody.
She was
T-Rex arms, but
devastated.
sure, my guy. Yes. Well, I think I've just saved you a trip to the doctors, guys. Please leave a like on today's video. Okay.
That's the sign of tightness.
And just like that, guys, he's lost me again. Rubbing your face or your eyes.
I do that.
Do you rub your face or eyes? Fuck, guys, you might want to sit down for a second. I have some bad news. If you've ever touched your face before, with your hand, because that's not like everyone, bro. That's only a very certain type of person
can't
who
take
touch
the
their face
sensation
with
of
their
skins.
hand. You kidding me? Hate to break it to you guys, but it looks like you have autism. There's no other way around it. Itchy eye? Don't care.
No, you.
Autism. So dumb. There it is. There it is,
Right,
guys.
I'm sorry, it's still fucking bullshit. I did that as a kid, but that's because I damaged my ankles.
I have a new show for us all next week.
What's that?
Bingo.
Uh-huh.
For autism, ADHD, and DID, right? We watch these and see if we can get bingo.
I need my bingo cards.
So we'll do like, toe walking, rubbing, glitter.
I've got a website for bingo cards that you can make bingo cards on.
We need to do it.
Like, you need like good 20, 30 things to fill out the cards.
I think we have it.
I want to make one for like that one. I also want to do like the Karen one and the body cam one.
Honest to God.
Okay, toe walking. The toe walking. Oh, yes. A very common sign of autism,
It's not.
apparently.
It's
I
nowhere
get people
near.
in the comments always trying to defend the fact that that is a very
That's more a sign
definite
of a runner
sign
than it is like an
autism.
autistic person.
Okay, bro.
Because runners do it to try and like ease pain in
But,
the
I
heels
feel
when they
like
run.
we can all at least agree on just walking on your tippy toes is not a great indicator for a definitive answer of yeah.
Oh, it's not. Do you have any idea how hard it is to do that for long periods of time?
I know.
I mean, I did to the point where I shortened my tendons
Yes.
and that, and I still do it to this day.
Yes.
But for an average person to try and walk on the balls of their foot is very
Horrendous.
hard to keep up for a long period of time.
Horrendous.
Even girls in high heels can't do it. Take high heels off without their support. They can't keep their foot in that position for very long. They always fall flat back, flat down. You know?
Gosh. That must mean all ballerinas are super autistic because they're on like tips.
Yeah, they're actually on the tips of the toes, which destroy the feet.
Exactly, so they must be super autistics.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Yeah. Well, given ballerinas in general, they're autistic.
I mean, to be.
Yes, you have.
Look how the
autism.
dress.
I think let's leave it at that, and we can
Especially the
at
men.
least all agree there. It's not like, oh shit, man, did you see Daphne last week? She walked on her tippy
Put on a
toes.
leotard suit.
Man,
Hello,
she
my
may
everything
have,
showing.
like, autism or something. Yeah, do you guys have...
Right, special interested topics. That's people have hobbies.
Yeah.
Interests? Hobbies, maybe? Like things that get you excited? Do you like anything in the world? Autism.
I'm not chewing it.
That's been gay.
Okay, so what am I? Because I literally shit.
If you're in your 20s and
You're
you're acting
autistic,
like this,
apparently.
you might want to get checked out. Totally agree. I feel like a more definitive
You get the
answer
shakes if
of
it's like gay.
autism is, are you in your 20s?
My whole family does.
Do you make TikToks? I hate to break it to you, but I think you have autism.
Fuck off!
If, like me, you are now concerned.
Right, he's described more to the ADHD there, not fucking autism. We should be honest. Ooh, change, hey.
Oh my god.
And because I felt like everybody fell under this category, so now you're a little bit worried. Don't be. Oh my god, man, it didn't end. It did not end. I felt like that just went on for way too long. If anything, guys, you should be thinking what I'm thinking. That's like 2 minutes of your life you're never getting back. But hey, don't worry. You're here with me right now, guys, on the Ablaze channel. Like there's anywhere else you would rather be right now. Let's be honest. It's not a waste of time at all.
OMG, you won't believe it. I just saw a TikTok that said top 10 signs of autism, and I related to 3 of them. So I guess that means I'm autistic. Now I'm gonna start an autistic TikTok account. I have a new community to belong to. I'm one of the cool kids, and I get to call myself disabled. Isn't that so awesome?
No!
It's like your average Reddit user right here. Fucking hell, bro. Like actually legit. If this was you after watching the last clip, yeesh.
Hey, so over the past year I've been really struggling with my mental health to the point where I dropped out of my program at uni, and I started to realize a few months ago that maybe OCD wasn't the only thing that can describe my experiences, and that maybe there's more to the picture. So I started looking into some things, and I came across autism, and I started learning a lot about autism in AFAB people and people who don't fit the stereotype of what, as a society, we've always believed autism to be. And I came across a lot of reputable sources online.
Right, the fact you said reputable sources online already you question your judgment as being in university in the first place. Right?
Yeah.
That's step 1.
Yeah.
You might not charge now, has it? It's no charge, isn't it?
Mine's now charged accurate.
Right, secondly, right, as a society we never have an idea what autism is because there's so many different variants of it.
Yeah.
And varying levels.
Yeah.
Even when those first created and diagnosed, but even when they were 50s when they started diagnosing it.
Yeah.
You know, they're like,
that's why it's called a spectrum. It's pretty
Yes.
little rainbow of lots of different colours of autism.
Yes.
In scientific articles and reputable autism websites, and I started to think that maybe my experience is aligned with that.
Then your next sentence should be at your mouth, right?
So I'm in an appointment at the doctor's.
Yeah. To go and get yourself referred for an autism test. That should be your very next words at your mouth. I guarantee it's not going to be.
It's not going to be.
So for a solid month, I spent hours at a time every single day doing research, and I even used the DSM-5 diagnostic criteria.
So, instead of doing your uni work, which is what you were bitching about saying you're autistic, you spend all that research brain power on researching your bullshit diagnosis on autism. Where you could spend that same kind of energy on doing your university work. Which leads you to believe that you picked, let me guess, I've got an idea what you picked for a degree. Feminism studies or sociology? I think it's what you picked. They got bored with it. Realized how much bullshit it was. And he's always an excuse to get out of it. So parents don't get disappointed. We've spent 10 grand and you'd get bullshit and you'd drop out later on.
Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah, to compile a list of how my experiences align with every single point on that diagnostic list.
But we all can.
It's all here. And so, after reading all of that and doing a lot of research and also listening to other people in the autistic community, I've come to the conclusion that I am in fact autistic.
No, bro, that was way too normal for any f***ing DID faker. Where's the colourful hair? Where's the screaming? where's the dumb fucking TikTok dance with the music? And she didn't seem happy about that. I don't know, guys. This doesn't align. Well, I don't actually have any issues with that primarily. The only thing I think some people may have an issue with, and I kind of agree, is at the end, even if you come to your own conclusion with everything down to the results that you've managed to accumulate and the research you've done yourself, I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like it's still very much needed to be checked out by an actual professional.
Yeah, the next word I'm not after that big pile of bullshit.
Well,
is
you know
and then from the doctor
and
and they confirm my diagnosis.
Told what you do and don't have, but like unfortunately, you kind of do. It's something as complex as something like autism, especially. Well, that's such a broad spectrum.
Everyone knows about what's called the Google diagnostic machine.
Yeah.
We get a cough and he's like, well, if I've got a cold, I'm going to die.
Well, it's not like I pointed out earlier, right? Anyone can relate if you want to.
Yeah, you can easily twist something simple.
I can look at an autistic list and say I'm autistic.
Well, but the guy put on thing.
No, like the proper one. So sensitive to certain touches.
Yes.
Have you ever touched? I'm gagging. Cool, great, baby.
Yes.
That. Big needs in think.
I was Chef Nicky. I was Chef Goose. I've done these things.
The worst one, which my kids keep doing. Bread.
Soggy bread.
Is the thing.
Yeah.
What?
Because anything gooey as well. It's like.
Oh, just the thought makes me gag. Never mind actually touching.
Yeah.
I
remember the place I worked at. That made gravy so thick when it cooled. You just slice it.
With the skin.
With skin on top.
Custard. Oh.
Yeah, but some people that love that. I can't have the skin off the custard.
Oh, I need a minute. Right, so that ticks that box. Ordering things, disorganising, reordering.
Alright.
That's called being a parent and doing the weekly shop. Right? Oh, I need a minute. That's it. Oh.
I said that wrong.
What?
How on that? What the fuck?
What? What's this? What have you put on? Clean your room.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the banana gravy boat challenge, which consists of eating this banana as fast as I physically can, and then drinking a pot of gravy. Okay, going in.
I've never even heard of this challenge.
It's called gravy, by the way.
Ooh.
That's the banana. You obviously didn't deep throw very much. I think girls swallow the whole banana whole.
Should I wash it down with gravy?
Oh, it's lumpy as well.
I couldn't do the banana gravy challenge.
Is it gone?
It's gone.
I don't believe you.
It's gone. That was 10 years ago, that one.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. hot sauce and pickle. Oh god, there we go.
Oh,
So you get kids to that challenge?
that is disgusting.
Different things.
I really
Yeah,
cannot.
like, I don't know, bro. Like, kind of need to narrow it down a little bit and
That
go
was
and
quite a
see
visceral reaction to
professional
that.
help if you
I
can.
can't.
Like, absolutely.
Honest to
It's the same
God.
thing. You wouldn't then diagnose yourself with, say,
you
something
like
that
gravy?
then
You
would
just don't
require really
I love hot
intense
gravy.
medication
It's a
because
good-
you looked at some studies online.
Chilled.
You'd still want to then back that up with a second opinion.
No, I
of a
don't know what it
doctor.
is, right?
But
I've
I
got a
think
real
most people
aversion
would
to
probably
food
agree
that's
with
meant to
that.
be warm. Where it's got cold.
What the
Just like that, I
fuck
think
was
I've
that?
actually I think I've had enough of TikTok today, guys. It's not even.
Yep, and it's over.
It's just
The last thing.
that's not even. I'm not gonna touch that. If you enjoyed every.
Anyway, that's a Minnesota ship we're done with.
That was painful.
Yeah. So, for the second part, we got one of these watched. And we were 10 for 1. So, I'll let you choose.
Scroll and I'll say stop.
Okay.
I'll not even look. Just scroll. And it better not be gravy. Stop.
Right, we'll stop this page. We've got 4 videos to pick from. I can't use the bottom one at all.
Why?
Because A&E and they'll fucking strike us down. They were fucking fast as fuck.
Alright. We'll go officer shoots man who stabbed 3 people.
You want a vital one, are we? And this is from Columbus Beat Podcast. So, trigger warning. I hate doing these, but we've got snowflakes on the internet. There's police.
Your whole show's a trigger warning.
I know this.
Like, seriously, the whole thing is just one big trigger warning. Like,
This is not a safe space.
no. We're safe people, just not a safe space.
Yeah. The odds of something we from this video probably will offend somebody at some point. Particularly in university.
Whoops.
But anyway, I still got to do this. Trigger warning. You know, violence.
Someone's gonna get shot.
Oh, for 3 viewers. Wow, I didn't know that. Yep, violence, damage, that type of bullshit. You know, the usual ones is. There's what the 3 views in.
Alright.
Shout out to Columbus Police Body Cam. I love this music.
On June 25th, 2024, at approximately 2:49 p.m., officers with the
On June. That was last week?
Oh, yeah.
The Columbus Division of Police received multiple calls about a man in a house who was actively stabbing people.
Tuesday, actually, I think.
Yeah, I just got stabbed at 374 Huskins Way in Columbus.
June 25th.
Today's the 30th, it was 5 days ago.
Yeah, so Tuesday.
Yeah.
Ohio.
Who stabbed you?
The man who was here.
What's his name?
His name's Ben Couch. Well, I've been stabbed and I'm bleeding really bad.
Officers arrived on scene and observed the suspect, Mr. Benjamin Kelch, standing on the front porch near one of his victims.
It's Rolf Harris. People might be too young to understand who Rolf Harris is. It's the Colonel. Where's my chicken wing?
Still holding the knife. Mr. Kelch was also bleeding from his abdomen due to what 911 caller stated was a self-inflicted wound.
I'm outside now. I just got outside. I'm bleeding everywhere. Where's he at?
Where's the herbs and spices now, bitch?
2 officers discharged their firearms. 1 officer discharged a taser. Mr. Kelch was placed under arrest and transported to a local hospital where he remains under guard. 3 stabbing victims were transported to local hospitals and released after treatment.
What the fuck you got?
Right. I would say this right off the bat now.
Uh-huh.
That shot not needed.
No.
I'm sorry, it wasn't needed.
No.
He wasn't lunging at them yet, and had a guy there with a taser.
Yeah.
You could just tase his ass.
Yeah.
Taser. Music. Oh yes, copyright strike that one. What do I mean? Everybody can now.
Where's your fucking... What's your fucking knife? I got the knife! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop it! Roll over! Roll over! Roll over!
Now, they're telling him to roll over. I'm sure why he's getting electrocuted. He's hot.
Right, from that one body cam there,
Yeah.
he fired the shot. Got the body cam.
Yeah.
That shot did not need to be fired.
No.
No one was in any danger there.
No.
And the guy with the taser was just inches. And the taser was very effective.
Yeah.
That should have been the first option they should have used.
Yes.
Now, I'm not going to say the cop knew that, but from look at that, he was in the middle of some kind of psychotic episode. I would say. From just looking at the body cam footage at that distance.
Yeah.
So,
I don't even think he knew what was going on, to be honest.
I don't think so, not fully. That shot was not needed. I think he missed anyway.
Give me a go. You okay? Wait till we get the cuffs on. You good?
What gets me is the screaming roll over as he's still getting tasered.
Number 2.
Hey, drop it! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Oh, what's your shots fired?
Drop it!
Both idiots shot.
Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop it! They don't! Get on the ground!
You got tasered twice as well.
Yeah, so they fired 2 shots and he fired 2 shots of taser. The first taser missed. So he fired the taser the same time they fired the shots, which I don't know why they fired the shots. I can't figure that out from this video. Taser missed, didn't get full contact, hence why I didn't
You
go
seem
with.
very confused.
Second taser hit perfectly fine, and he went down like a sack of shit.
Back up! 99, we got shots fired. We're gonna need 10-3.
Shots fired, 10-3, 374 hours.
Drop the knife, drop the knife. Put the knife on the ground. Thank you.
I still can't figure out why.
Yeah, you okay? Wait till we get some cuffs on him. You good? Hey, go ahead and send in as many medics as we can get.
Why is he got the long rifle out for?
I don't know.
Probably at least 2 or 3. Cram down real quick.
Right, this is Officer 3.
Oh, nice. Let's get up there and behind.
Yeah.
Drop the fucking knife! Yeah, I'll tase him. I got level 3. Drop it! Taser, taser, taser! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop it!
Okay, straight down.
Yeah.
I still can't see why the cops fired for. In the first taser missed. Right? No cop was anywhere near, no one was anywhere near
The
him in
thing is,
danger.
they're screaming out and drop the knife. To me, it looked like he was heading somewhere to put the knife down. It looked like he was leaning to put it.
Even if he wasn't, right? The cops, there's a big barrier between him and the cops.
Yes.
You had to come close to him. There wasn't no one near him for anyone.
No.
No one was close to him for any danger.
No.
There was no requirement for that. The taser was well within range of taser usage.
Yes.
So I still can't figure out why they fired
No.
on this one.
No.
I think this is down to lack of training, to be honest.
They do look like young cops.
Back up! Back up! Back up!
Hey, Lieutenant, he goes next. He's got a bullet and a stab wound.
Okay.
They're taking her next because she was spurting.
Who's that? 152?
Yes, 152. Hey, she had spurting blood out of her.
They're going with her?
That's why I told him to take her. The old man's the worst. This guy here. He's next. She's fourth.
Yeah, I can't understand why they fired.
They hit him. He got a shot. He got a gunshot wound. 1 or 2 shots. That's bad aim at that distance. Mm-hmm.
So those cops need to go retraining. Whoever missed needs to go back to be recertified for a firearm, for a start. And they both need some better training for that kind of scenario. That did not require a gunshot.
No.
Right, one more that you pick again.
Scroll.
I shall start back from the top again.
Uh-huh.
And it's back at the top. And we're going down.
Stop.
I'll just drop down. Get the full vid. I've got 3 videos to pick from. 5 killing victims saved by police body cam video. Long Beach officer shoots gunman fleeing from shooting someone. That's an hour long, so we can't do that one. That's 5 wild arrests in Florida.
Alright, scroll a bit more. I don't like any of them options. Stop.
Right.
Dog, you stink.
That's a game. So we'll go from here. These videos are out. Can't use any of these.
Yeah.
The A&Es. More A&E. Tell you what, to make things easier. Right, click on code blue. There we go.
Okay, scroll.
Scroll.
Stop.
Stopped. Look on top video. There we go. Plenty to choose from there. This is Wisconsin, so.
Ooh, dude, man pretends to be a cop.
Is it where we are here?
Yellow coat right at the top.
Man cop pretend to be cop at park.
Yeah.
In December 2023,
Shout out code blue cams.
police responded to a report of a suspicious individual at a dog park in West Salem, Wisconsin. A 28-year-old man
Wisconsin,
allegedly,
by the way, is our real world version of the GTA server.
Yeah.
So much shit happens in Wisconsin.
approached a woman, presenting himself as a La Crosse County Sheriff's Reserve deputy. Around that time,
That's worse. Yeah. That's worse than trying to be a law enforcement, being a person, the sheriff.
the man had also placed a call to the non-emergency dispatch number.
Dispatch Center, Don.
Hi, Don. This is Reserve with La Crosse PD. Got John speaking. I got 1 sheriff and at least 2 PD numbers. We're still confronting waiting to discuss matters.
What is your name? Okay. Go ahead and talk to the officers that you're out with, okay?
La Crosse.
Thank you.
Prior to speaking with the male who was recognized from previous contacts, the officer spoke with the caller. According to the caller, the man approached her, claiming to be searching for a missing woman in the woods. The caller mentioned that when she requested law enforcement credentials, the man failed to provide any. Additionally, he had no law enforcement insignia or markings, which made her uncomfortable, and she subsequently contacted the non-emergency dispatch number.
Hi, how are you? Can you tell me what happened at the park today?
I was taking my dogs out for a walk down on the point. I was taking some pictures, and all of a sudden I turned around and there's this gentleman that had walked upon me, and usually I'm pretty aware of my surroundings and paying attention, especially since I was the only one down there. Anyways, he approached me and he was talking to me, but I didn't know what he was saying. And I asked him if he could clarify what he was saying, because he was, now that I look back at it, I think he had a cognitive disability. Okay. But he was slurring his words and saying that he was a police, I heard him say police officer, and I said, "You're a police officer? I can't understand what you're saying." I said, "You need to speak clearly, and what is your name, sir? I want to see your badge." Well, then he started backing off, and he goes, "I'm looking for a missing lady, and she's went missing this afternoon," and was talking about that. And I said, "You are not a police officer." And he goes, "Oh, I'm with the reserves. I'm with the La Crosse County Reserves." And I was like, this is a little concerning to me. Something's not right here. And so I said, "I'm going to call the La Crosse police." He was saying the same name each time, but he had such a slur to his words that I could not understand it. But I did understand when he said, "I'm a police officer," and then he changed it to, "I'm a La Crosse County Reserve." And I said, "Well, you would have a badge if you're identifying yourself as a La Crosse County Reserve." He did not, of course, have any of that. I just didn't like that he approached me me, and especially he waited all that time all by myself. I felt like maybe he was watching me from one of the houses or something. That's what I kind of thought, because I have two teenage daughters, and I thought, if they're walking down here, what is this guy doing?
Yep, we're in contact with him right now.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yep, he did.
And once I got on the phone and I was really, like, looking him over, I could see that whatever headset he had on was fake. You know, I could see, like, probably there's a cognitive disability here. It was still disconcerting because I just did not like the way that he had approached me in such a small area. He's not a reserve officer, is he?
No, he has no legitimate claim to a badge.
Okay. No charges. I just want to make sure that he was talked to and understand that that's not okay.
Well, it's not trying to tell you to charge
people because the government secretary.
Right, first thing at the beginning of the video, that woman did everything correct so far.
Mm-hmm.
You approached her, she found her creepy, she tried to get credentials, didn't give any, she immediately phoned
Yes.
the actual cops to come in.
Yes.
No problem with that so far.
No.
Everything done by the book.
Yes.
Told him that, and he works for John Siegel. Okay. And that's why he's out here. He's a reserve. He collects soda cans and turns them into the sheriff's office. He takes them down to Vine Street and turns them off in the office. That's all.
Did he mention talking to somebody over by the dog park?
He's got a picture of a pickup that he said their right tire spun in the sand back there.
Okay.
And he took a picture of their license plate and the sand. And that's why he called, because they spun their right tire.
All right. Okay.
It didn't really look like much in the picture.
Yeah.
We're going to try to talk to him, so he has to say first, but we're going to take him.
Follow your lead, boys. He's on the phone with his mom, I think.
Oh, he's on the phone with mom?
I think other than that, just told me he works for John Siegel and works for whatever Whitehall PD, and he's a reserve for lacrosse, and
but he
has a gun that lacrosse PD keeps in the evidence room.
So, he's working for 3 different departments.
Yeah.
And he has a gun locked in there. Not the gun safe.
No, he's got a gun, a lacrosse gun that they keep in the evidence room, but it's not. It's actually his gun.
Yeah, that's what guns will be stored.
Yeah.
If it was a legitimate firearm.
Yeah.
They'll be in the fucking gun locker.
Yeah.
At the station.
Yeah.
Or most cops take their service weapon home with them.
Yeah.
Because I think, under certain, like, for Americans anyway, once you, like, particularly in, like, LA and New York, is even if you're off duty, if you see a crime committed, you've got to react to it.
You've got to react.
So they always have to carry their service weapon and their badge with them
But
at all
he's on
times.
the phone to Mummy.
Yeah. Mummy.
So he's got
Ranger office.
And how he is.
I'm in Canada. I have
Mother!
He told you that he works for John.
Can you imagine you get a phone call? I'm in poo-poo, Mummy. What did you do? Well, I said I was a police officer. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm not, no.
Put the officer on the phone. Hello, ma'am. Just take him. Call me tomorrow with what the bail amount is. I'll decide if I'm going to pay it or not.
John Siegel.
When the officer asked the man what happened, he gave an incomprehensible monologue which made absolutely no sense.
Can you take off the phone? Can you tell me what happened down at the dog park?
I went down to the check because of the GS came in the door and they said regardless, I'll vacuum, clean out the vacuum. When an IC just come to the door and you don't know why, just show yourself and try to figure out why. And I did a Secret Service use safe walk around and checked the neighborhood.
Okay.
And decided
Clean up the vacuum.
But the vacuum's somewhere, you can't find it. Then the Secret Service woman's walking around checking things out. Talk to her, but make sure the vacuum...
Yeah.
This kid needs a psych withhold.
walk back down here and checked if they were dragged out. There's a V-shaped pattern.
Okay.
Near the property line of where I live, at least 2 of them were.
Okay.
So there's multiple footprints spreading out on the ground.
Okay. Did you talk?
Yeah, this...
Yeah, I think he's...
I don't understand what it could be faking it. No, the way the tone of his voice, how he's speaking...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the correct word for this diagnosis is mentally retarded.
He's special.
I'm not slurring that word, that's the correct diagnosis of this kid.
To the lady down at the dog park?
I didn't mean to intrude on her, but I was just letting her know my presence.
Okay, what'd you tell her?
About a possible missing GS, so I activated the sheriff's department prior to leaving home law, I guess.
Okay. Did you tell her you were a police reserve?
No, I told her it was reserve sheriff, and this is
reserve sheriff? Okay.
Under Troy.
Okay.
We should probably the sheriff himself.
I'm working for Johnson 26 and unofficial swearing in 2014. My girlfriend and
has a girlfriend.
Are you actually a
a
police officer or a reserve?
Independent and one at one point, and I don't know if it's still on active.
Well, better if the girlfriend's real or not, or is it just a blob doll?
I think she's one of the fairies.
I think blob doll's in the corner of the room.
But you're not, though, right?
I'm not going to discuss auto carrier status, but I also was in Trimble County Sheriff. There was a 2015 call up at Garland House.
Okay. Regardless of that.
So, I'm sorry, this kid's no older than 20. Right?
He's 23.
23. He was born in 2000.
Mm-hmm.
So, calling him, he was sworn in when he was 14.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he re-sworn again secretly at 15.
Yeah. Because the part of Secret Service.
Yeah.
Someone's got voices.
Voices? The whole fucking TV show in there.
Arrest for impersonating a police officer, okay? So you put your hand behind your back.
I didn't even do that.
He's vibrating, Bill. He's vibrating.
Any identification that will prove it?
The tisms.
No.
The tisms are taking over.
My child.
Uh-huh.
We were talking about my weird dreams. Because I had a really fucked up one the other day, right? And my eldest goes, "Matt, you always have weird dreams. Like, I love hearing your dreams. They are so strange."
Uh-huh.
I know it's weird. I've got like a bit of a sixth sense thing going on in my head. You know, I dream things. 9 out of 10 they happen.
Mm-hmm.
To my youngest, going, "Yeah, I hear voices in my head." To where both me and my older child turned around and went, "Excuse me?" "Yeah, voices in my head tell me things." "What voices?" "Mainly yours." "Telling you to do what?" "I don't know." "Okay."
That child's gonna make Craig war crimes when she's older.
That's my cuckoo crazy one.
Yeah.
No. She hears voices.
She's going to go to the Geneva Convention and think, "Ooh, that's a checklist."
Yeah.
I tell the perfect place for a candor. So they invented the Geneva Convention checklist.
Do you know when you just turn in absolute stunnment and you don't know what to say anymore, so you just kind of go,
Yeah, I'm sorry, Craig. Your child is. You'll get the police at the door one day say, "Did you know your child committed this massive evil crime?"
Yeah.
"Do you know she was capable of this?" "Yes, we do."
Yeah.
I hold out to believe you, officer.
Like, I'm telling you now, you know how, like, when most crimes happen, it's good, they're so quiet. I would never have expected that. I'd be like, yes.
Yes, wholeheartedly. I believe it. Every word.
I'm surprised it was that tame,
Yeah.
in all honesty.
How many? 20? Really? At all? I'm amazed.
I'm amazed you had that self-control.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The fire. Well, I guess she toned down a bit. I thought thermite or dynamite would be involved somewhere.
Yeah. Making s'mores.
Yeah. Those screams and blood. People don't. Oh. Yeah, still. I expect more like an episode of Doom on the face, you know.
Just the way it's so kind of, I hate voices in my head. Squeeze me?
Your therapy bill for that child's gonna be immense.
Yeah. We love her.
Yeah, we love
I
her.
always say there's like one crazy twin, you know?
Yeah, slightly crazy kid, not an outright incarnation of every mental disorder on the planet.
Yeah, we love her.
That you are an independent.
She has short person syndrome of a different breed.
What?
He's begging for more food.
There's none. Daddy won't let me get any.
That's what stopped you before.
Or Whitehall police officer or reserve officer. If you have it, you at this time are required lawfully to present it to me.
I'm bad 626 Texas GPS bar Union College.
Okay, I'm gonna take it as a no.
Yep.
60895.
You're not in this system. Is that why you're arguing?
Not arguing. We're just telling you what's what.
Oh, look at
I'm
that.
gonna fix that. Good.
Yep.
Double launch.
Yep.
Going with the sheriff or...
Nope, back to my squad.
Been gone since 2016. Federal since 2012. Green.
He's married to 12.
Uh-huh.
No. So he's 12 years old.
Yeah.
Union member since 2012. We pull up in Salem.
Then right in front of here.
Salem.
Nope, facing the squad here. you have anything on you other than your phone?
I have 2 flashlights, a hot bell and all flashlights, some paper that I picked up from collecting trash.
Just some paper and your phone and some flashlights in? I'm gonna put everything on top of the hood here, alright?
I didn't know that was part of the investigation over it.
What's the cardboard for?
I picked up trash, but I mean...
What'd you tell the sheriff's department?
Yeah, I was gonna pick up that paper, I guess. It was referred as a medical weapon, or...
The cardboard was a medical weapon?
Some medical individuals who were 2015-13 carried that way.
Spread your feet for me.
This safety plan from your job at Amazon.
I got so many flashlights.
Just in case
We're gonna come to the passenger side of my squad here, okay? That's your hood.
You need cooperative.
I thought it was civilian.
Yeah, because I believe wholeheartedly these things
Okay.
I think in these years, what you're talking about, I think when like when the sheriff days at the office, and they hand you like
I know, yeah.
a little toy badge type thing.
Yeah.
You said you're deputized now, like for kids.
Yeah.
Which windshield work?
Hang that here.
You verified that he identified himself to you as
All sorts
a reserve
of PDs. He's a
who was
Minnesota
employed.
constable. He told me he was sworn under oath.
We're just gonna go with La Crosse County stuff. So he told you that he was working under John Siegel as a reserve for your
Told me that his
La Crosse
badge
agency.
name. He said he has a badge name. That's I think it was Troy Siegel, and he's got a picture in Siegel's office, and his gun's kept at La Crosse PD. And yeah, he went into pretty detailed story.
No, you don't need to do a report. We got enough.
Okay.
We're gonna give her. She's gonna do a statement for us. So we'll get her one later. Thanks, man.
I'll tell you right here. He's grabbing your stuff. We're gonna go in here. Have a seat right here for me.
I did have Department of Faith.
What are the names in there?
Have a seat. Thank you.
That's what scanners have. Don't do the finger check now.
Yeah.
The butthole. She's very disappointed at that now.
In the end, the 28-year-old male was charged with misdemeanor impersonating a peace officer. As per the report, the police department has also been working with La Crosse County Human Services regarding the male individual who has been involved in more than 60 calls for service over the last 4 months.
Wow. And you're going to misdemeanor this?
I think he needs help.
I've got time for one more.
I haven't.
Oh, come on.
I haven't. It's 12:10.
I'll give you a short one.
Oh, kids at school.
Yeah, give it a short one. I've got to go down to do school run.
That's me done.
Oh, we'll end it there then. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night and good luck.
Adios.